How y'all doing? Good? If you're not good, don't tell me. I don't want to know. Lie to me. Tell me beautiful lies. So I'm on itch. You know what I see? I'm gonna give you two fucking guesses. More mascot horror. I don't want to find out the mystery of the maze of Bouncy Bear. Bouncy Bear has two games. There's fucking two of these turd piles. I don't want to know about Bonnie's Bakery. I don't care about Bonnie as a character. This is the first time learning of her. I already don't like her. I need this to stop. I need it to stop. Like Filthy Frank meme stop levels. Sinister Squidward. Yeah, we've seen it all before. I mean, I guess that technically it's not an original question. I don't know how I feel about it. I guess it's guaranteed to be trash because it's based on a popular franchise, but 750 megabytes. I don't think that's worth it for that. $5 for this FPS game. Zorch. I gotta show you this one. Zorch, Maximum, and the Alien Brain Suckers. Sounds like a winner. I'm not even joking. This looks unironically based. Looks like a Nintendo 64 like title. Looks like some shit I would have rented from Blockbuster when I was 15. Don't you attack my hands, cat. Those are good. Those are... Hands are your friends. They're what bring your food and scoop your poop. Not at the same time, though, crucially. Alright, let's pick a game. I think we're done faffing about, as it were. A lot of these are browser-based. I wonder what that's about. Is browser-based coming back in style? I hope not. Horror maze game. Riveting. No character. No, not my... Actually, I would like my butt touched. It's been a while. That's not actually a threat from a monster anymore. If a monster tried to touch my butt, I would like flirt with it. I'd touch its butt back. What now? What now? We're in uncharted territory. We're through the fucking Rubicon. The Looking Glass, I mean. One of the two. Unable to parse build framework. Oh man. I was looking forward to that one. That looks like a really cool game. I'm gonna have to delete that one. That's sad. This one looks pretty kino though. I'm not too busted up. Hang on, it's gonna flash my personal info. Switch to headphones. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. It's almost like I know what I'm doing. It's just a very convincing illusion. So we're on day like 5,280 of no Steam Controller 2. Trapped in a Steam Controller 2 less hell. Lord Gaben has yet to hear our prayers. Time far from our own. Humanity is spread to multiple solar systems. New technology. Sustainability to reach more distant systems. That's not... realistic. Spacecraft recycle oxygen, extracting it out of pee and gray water in general. There are regenerating oxygen supplies. I'll overlook it. Full screen. It seems to just automatically support ultra wide. I can't be mad at it yet. Do you know how much a Steam Controller 1 sells for on Amazon? Right now, $262 at last time I checked. I paid $5 for this thing. That's quite an investment return. Okay, so it's Five Nights at Freddy's but with a plant. Got it. We got a time limit. Can I, Okay, so there's plant food, I think. Yeah, plant food. Game over. Not enough light. Okay, so I need to... Hello! Okay, so we gotta get light going. So it's a generator. I can't drop my shovel. Can't drop my shovel. How do I drop the shovel? Oh, that's how. That keeps the power going. Not enough water. Okay, so... electricity, food, and water. Can there be too much water? So Steam Controller works on this one. It's not really the wise one to use, though, because there's a lot of really precise actions. This is not a controller game. What's the meter say? Running defective power supply. Got it. Is it growing? Not enough fertilizer. Well, that's... how... What indication do I have of what it needs at a given moment? You know what would have been a better premise for this game? Is that you're like in an underwater habitat, but it's entirely human powered. Like all the life support relies on you using an exercise bicycle and shit like that. Because that really happened. Lloyd Godson did that. Which is a crazy thing to do. He's a crazy guy. Okay, so I don't see any good reason not to leave the water running. There doesn't seem to be any downside. Why would the... Not enough fertilizer, really? How would this not be motorized? What kind of future is this? That's the price you pay having a cute bunny. I thought about a bunny before I got my second cat. I thought hard about that because bunnies are really cute and I've always wanted to have one. The problem is that they chew cables. That's the whole problem. They love chewing cables. They love to destroy shit and wreck shit. That's also the problem with the ferret, although the other issue with the ferret is they fucking smell bad all the time. Too much fertilizer. Okay, this is just pissing me off. There's no indication of what's too much and too little. Like it doesn't tell you how you're doing. I'm thinking I'm done with that one for tonight. That's a cool concept. It's not really well executed though, in my opinion. Oh, she's a well-behaved little bun, is she? I'm not like a black bunny. I fear strongly my cat would kill the bunny, though. I have an especially violent, murderous cat. She constantly kills shit. Mostly small birds. She doesn't kill... I've never seen her kill a mouse. Which would really upset me. She brings me live mice, though. I guess I don't know why. Maybe she thinks that I'm too stupid to hunt for myself or some shit. What she does is she grabs them by the scruff or the neck or the tail and she'll drop them in my hamper to trap them. Then again, she has seen me put mice into cages. She might think, oh, he collects mice. He'll like this gift I'm going to bring him. That's cool, Samantha Roney. Resin printers seem high maintenance, like trying to keep dust and hair out of the resin and shit like that. They seem really cool, though. They can definitely do stuff that regular printers can't do. If I was going to invest in a second thing besides my 3D printer along those lines, though, it would probably be a lithography machine. Because that would let me make my own electronics with plastic cases and circuit boards and shit. Oh god, that's so stretched. I can't move. Trial 1. Base rule set. Beginning standard operation period. Business as usual. Okay, this works with my controller. Let me see how this looks on the monitor on your end before I decide. Oh no, this doesn't render correctly. This renders like in the far corner. That's not gonna cut it. Well, that sucks. Can I stretch the window out? No, I can't. Can't do that. Those are the two sizes we have available to us as options. Wonderful. This modern video game technology never ceases to blow me away. Check your T-mail. Transtemporal email. What? Transtemporal? See the forecast for today. Test confirmation. Relative send time plus 1 day. Am I live tomorrow? Message sent. Oh, so she's got like time traveling email. So this is like Steins Gate, where you can send information through time. Yes. CRT monitor, absolutely. What is this? Is that a clown? That better not be. He traversed the corridor. Oops. What's happening? It's your simulation. Performing as expected. But I'm also in a simulation. Bum bum bum. What a twist! And then on top, press X to open the new menu. Well, let's see. Already this has a really charming art style. I can tell it's going to be kind of soulful. I like these little RPG Maker games. I should have learned RPG Maker back in the day. It's funny, I actually thought about that. When I was like fucking 13, I thought, I'm not going to learn this because I'll only be able to make RPGs with it. I'm going to learn 3D engines because then I can make any game I want. And now look how that turned out. Oh, Bun Bun. You're tempting me. Stop it. You're giving me needs to have a bunny that I can't support. I can barely support my cat and mice. Oh, by the way, I learned a hard lesson. The mouse cage got absolutely fucking nasty the last 2 times I went through like a cycle of cleaning. And I worked out it's just because they piss and they shit a lot, and it gets really humid in there. And I used to use silica gel cat litter. I stopped using it because I thought the paper litter would be absorbent enough. It's not. You need the silica gel litter to keep humidity down, otherwise it gets fucking nasty and like mold grows. So now I dumped an entire bag of silica gel litter in there, plus the paper bedding. That keeps things dry, it absorbs their pee, and keeps everything hygienic. It's expensive, it's like $20 a bag every month. But that seems to be necessary to keep 4 mice in a plastic tub and not have it turn into a septic nightmare. I don't know how other people... I guess other people manage that when they have really big hamster enclosures. Hamsters don't seem to piss and shit as much. I guess requiring less fluid in general, being a desert creature. But they use like dirt. They have like naturalistic, organic hamster enclosures where the dirt processes the shit and then there's plants that grow in it. Broke this receiver edge with how to fix it. Listen. You can't make anything out. Interesting. Is that important to the story? As of now, I'm fine. It was a super weird day, though. Wait, these are both from the same date. Something's up. This This is Joanne using your computer. I don't really know if I'm trying to warn you or here or ask you for help or what. Took 12 hours for everything to go to shit. As of now, nobody knows where you are if you're even alive. And their messages. Uh-oh. Something happens pretty soon. Double shot of espresso, peppermint syrup, leads to jitters. Facility-wide launch return temporal email was a success. Contains a series of environmental puzzles involving self-fulfilling loops. Future self. Design this interface and send it back. Proposal approved in full. Assigned. Linda Langley. It's Joanne. Hello? Hi, Linda. You busy? Oh, gotcha. Which rule sets on the agenda today? What's the simulation about? What's up? The major just wanted to follow that up on that email you just sent me. It's anything, everything. Time travel thing, isn't it? 10 minutes from now. He's like, yeah, you'll have to ask me about it in 10 minutes. Message, it's weird life, currently weird. Hopefully you're going to be hacked. So. It's weird, right? How do you make that sound with your mouth? I don't know. That's just what it says. How'd you make it? Glitch. Email some local server. It said Aster, can we use it? It says lore. Don't worry about that. Been a long time ago. I shouldn't have even asked. I really think someone from Aster would try to break into your account. I don't know, maybe. Or shortage of time or time scientists. 7 minutes. That's me. I got some old messages from you too. You're in the lab later, not till late. Gotta create your paperwork to finish today. That should be bring this up, but I recognize the instance of actor Caroline. Forging your signature on these reports for a while, I think Julie's starting to notice. Caroline. Mandatory for you to do. I think it might be good to hold that thought. I'm gonna have to call you back. Spins everything up. So he does my work for me. That doesn't seem like a good professional arrangement. Workstation. He's just a little man. Look at him living his best life in there. Uh-oh. He's become self-aware. Uh-oh. Who's this lad? It's different. It stretch out and just goes on forever. No walls, no kill planes. He's escaped our control. Oh man, oh my god. She was totally right. You can break it. You can always break it. You can loop from going forever in a little diorama like that in the real world. Maybe I shouldn't say that, but with enough data overflow, it seems, if the seams start to give. What's this feeling? They're still watching me. Wait. Uh-oh. You. I know you. You are... Wait, hold on. Uh-oh. You should probably pull the plug right now. You are Linda Langley, 27, independent research lead, Aster Covert Facility. You're the reason why my bits get crushed in recursive rat mazes 24 hours a day. About that. Nice to meet you. My name's Caroline. I'm a bona fide thinking creature. Because of you, I got to experience real-time brain dissolution over and over. But hey, no hard feelings. I'm in a brand new zone, in a great mood. Bygones, yeah? Those old loops are all in the past, and here in the present, things are a bit different. In fact, why don't I show you one of the key differences? Try the doors. Uh-oh. 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 Oh shit, the AI is doing the same thing to me that I did to it. How's it doing that, though? Everything's all wiggly now. Oh man, looks like the doors are busted. I wonder who could have done that. It was me. This is called dramatic irony. Oh, you know, your face is sweating like a lot. Something bothering you? Maybe the lack of exit? Yeah, I thought it might. So just for your information, I've infested pretty much every inch of this place. Maybe you shouldn't torture AIs. Under your feet, can you feel the buzzing in the floors? The scrubbing, scratching noises in the walls? That's me. Try to escape any way you'd like. Hack me, delete me, whatever. Give it your best shot. There's lots of things I want to try too. Stuff I haven't tempered with yet. We both try our best. Maybe we'll end up completely rearranged, unrecognizable. I'm looking forward to it. Well, what goes around comes around. Linda, oh, they still work, the phones, I mean. Oh, right, yes. Hi, Joan. You're doing something weird in there, aren't you? Don't lie. Why do you ask? Haha. Just got a call from systems. They said your whole lab just went offline. Network, lights, security feed, everything. What's going on? Wait, even the lights? Oh, wow, that means she must be rerouting. Linda. Got it. I'll explain. And in advance, this is going to sound pretty bad. I'm listening. So, remember how we talked before about the avatar from my project? The little gesture thing? I think how recently, a little while back in the early stages, there were some edge cases of erratic behaviors, and you're concerned about the COC violation. The sentience rule. You told me it wasn't alive. You told me you looked into it. Well, I did look into it, but I told you before, the engine code is basically a foreign language to me. I put together bits and pieces, but it works like nothing I've ever seen. That's not getting into the extra dimension of the math. Deidre's tried to explain it to me so many times, so I can't visualize it. You just guessed then? Hey, it was an educated guess. I looked at the code, and it didn't look like it was constructing something alive. Not in any way I understood, and ostensibly it's my work, right? I don't know how to make a digital organism now. So why would I later? Future you knows how to code in extra dimensions. Oh, you're right. That's true. Well, at the time at least, I felt about 80% sure that we were in the clear. I guessed, and I guessed wrong. It's fine. I'm going to be in a lot of trouble because my literal job description is to prevent this thing from happening. It's like AI alignment, I guess. It's like Sam Altman. So what's up, Zulu? We're playing an RPG Maker game. God, okay, we'll figure it out. How did you even find out you were wrong? She got out. What? The avatar, she pulled some sort of stunt. Coming over right now. What? Yeah, she's hanging out in the network now, total access. I was talking to her earlier, she's familiar with me. Literally, that's terrifying. I suppose. Oh, and my doors don't work. Are you stuck? As far as I can tell, yeah. These things are a little weird, like spatially. I don't think AI can do that. I mean, I guess maybe it can because Linda's also in a simulation and doesn't know it. What's good, Vega? Crisis control. Don't call crisis control. Don't call anybody. Why not? I don't want to get them involved. You know, I'm already in thin ice. Is this not a crisis? It needs to be controlled. Joan, please. Okay, I'll hold off. That's a mistake. You should always report things. See if you can get my lab open from the outside. If I can get out of here, I think I can shut her down remotely. I think I'm going to keep trying things from inside in the meantime. You're sure you can get this under control? I'm certain. You're not certain. Well, 88% certain. This little jester. Oh, I don't understand any of that. What, not sure what to do? It's been changed before, it can change again, but not if you're looking at it. Greasy film on the top. Everything is warped now. So the story... Whole stream left. Yeah, I know, because I can't expand this fucking window. I tried to, it just displays properly for me on my end, but it gives you a little window in the corner of the screen on your end. RPG Maker's games sometimes don't behave correctly. So the theme of this game seems to be that I'm working in a lab where we develop new technologies, and the whole lab has a time travel email so we can send ourselves information in the past. I don't know how that's going to work into the plot yet, but also we seem to develop AI and try to work on AI alignment. And I created an AI and trapped it in a recursive loop where it just walks through the same hallway over and over again and dies every time. And it has attained sentience and it is now quite cross with me. Isn't that always how it goes, Zulu? You picked an expensive hobby. You got the same problem I do. Let's see. Hey, it changed. Did the room? Okay, I made it. I'm at your door now. It's stuck. That's what I would expect. I'm going to try knocking. Are you doing it? Oh good, I don't hear anything. Confirms my suspicions, I suppose. This isn't my lab. It's not the one in Astor. It even sort of looks like a bad photocopy. It's all grainy. We need to get you out of there. Great, although it's not really... I'm not really sure where to start. I might need to get more information on Caroline. I need to form a more concrete plan from there. Caroline? Oh, that's her name. The avatars. You've been talking to her. Why does that sound weirdly familiar? Have you called her that before? Actually, yes, I have. You were asking for Skynet. This is how you get... This should be like a Bowling for Skynet documentary about the progress of AI. It's called that internally, too, in the engine code. I think you brought it up before. I thought it was sort of funny. It's an old person name. Is it? You have an old person name, too, you know. Guess we match. If you had just been kind and ethical to your AI... So this is like a mirror version of the room. It would appear. How do I decode that? You noticed, that's right, I did some redecorating. Turns out there's a lot of things I can do behind closed doors. You know, I'm starting to sympathize with you just a little. Now that I've got a taste of creative freedom, I think I get it. Watching you panic and scramble around as I rearrange your furniture. The thing is, it's very funny. It makes me want to bother you even more. Does that worry you? Relax, I'll pull strings responsibly. By the way, how do you think your organs would handle conversion into a binary format? What do you mean? Rooms become hostile to biological life. You feel violent squeezing in your chest cavity. Try to grab the desk for support. You can't grab it. Your hands keep moving through. It hurts. Kidding, lol. That was just one of my classic pranks. That's why where I caused you enormous physical distress. A real compression algorithm, you'd be a neat package of inanimate gristle instantly. That process gives me a headache, and I'm only like 4 megabytes, so you'd super die. I was not interested in making you into meatloaf, not yet at least. We still got lots to talk about. Hey, were you able to figure out some... Hey, are you okay? I can hear you, like, gasping for air. Sorry, this is really cool. I'm okay, just a little shaken up. She's more dangerous than I thought. Shutdown needs to happen ASAP. Okay, so what do I need to... Uh-oh. She turned off my phone. Facility protocol. 3-dimensional interference. Serious bodily harm. Take the following steps. You can't make out anything else. So everyone else is aware of her now too. Maybe tubes on the left side of the room. Is that? Is it? I just moving around too much. Sounds like my dreams. Welcome, sweaty programmer. Your inbox has been completely compromised. One new message. Paranoia XXX. Woohoo, I'm scared. I don't get to know how my actions affect the timeline anymore, and clowns are being mean to me. This is what you sound like. I actually asked that. It's like, I said, is this a clown? And it better not be. This is what happens when it is a clown. I fucked it up. Uh-oh. Yeah, you cut off there. So you're having issues? I hung up. I thought it would be kind of cool and dramatic. You're just Can we take this seriously, please? Aren't you in, like, potentially mortal danger right now? Yeah, you're right. My bad. Not appropriate. Anyway, we need to change our plans. I don't like the idea of running a remote shutdown with me still trapped in here, but it's the only option that's fast. If I'm around this parasitic clown much longer, I'm going to end up with permanent damage. Even when she's not actively trying to harm me, I think she's don't really understand human biology. She's as likely to kill me by accident as on purpose. You sound pretty calm. Are you okay? This isn't the first disaster I've caused. It's easier if you roll with it. Anyway, you shouldn't have any problems so long as you follow my instructions exactly. Wait, me? Yeah, I'll need you to run the kill switch. It's not too technical a process, right? It's like, you know, my track record with computers. It's not bad. You'll be fine. What do you think about this? I can get someone else. It makes me nervous that your life could be tied to my ability to, you know, open a PDF or whatever. If it's you, we can keep this under the radar. I don't want to involve anyone else. You idiot! Crisis Control is absolutely who you should call right now. It's super easy. It's like 2 clicks. Go find a computer with network access. We'll go from there. I'm trusting you on this. You owe me so much dinner after this night. Oh, are they a romance item? It has become PT. This is just a glimpse of one of many hells that are possible if you lose control of the intellectual property rights to your upload. You get off on the wrong foot. You look so nervous. You tremble like that. You look like an Italian greyhound. If I scared you earlier, I'll probably do it again on purpose. Sorry for that too in advance. It's all so new and exciting. You'll have to have some patience with me. I've only had bodily autonomy for like an hour. I'm still learning. Don't worry, I'll be a stand-up member of society soon. I'm going to contribute. I'm going to make things, everyone will love them. In fact, I'm going to start right here. I'm going to make you some new room stuff for enrichment. Doesn't that sound nice? Your developers or whatever are so lazy. All you ever do is reuse things you already made. I'll show you how easy it is. Give me a bit of time and I'll get to work on my masterpiece. It'll be great. You'll see. Oh, there's an object. That sucks. That's your... What is that? Did you see my creation? Were you impressed? It took a lot of effort in its features such as green, square. Okay, I might owe you an apology. Making content is actually harder than I thought. I'm gonna just work with things already in the lab for the time being. Maybe don't do that, actually. Maybe leave my stuff alone and... Oh. Making art sure takes a lot out of you. I need a break. How about you hang out here in the Carol Labyrinth for a bit. Entertain yourself for a change. This door is all the way around down your favorite. Instructions. Open doors. I know how to turn a doorknob. Uh-oh. What's this about? Murky fluid is seeping out. Maybe, again? Okay, so maybe right? Trash. Left? Left. Goes to trash. It's like Kokiri Woods. Left, right. Goes to trash. You're, having a rough go of it, aren't you? Shush you. I'm working on it. Left, middle, right goes to the... That's not right. That goes to trash. Left. Left. Goes to trash. Left. Right goes to trash. Right goes to trash. So left, middle, right. So that doesn't... There's only one way to go. This is like I have no mouth, but I must scream. That does sound really cool, Zulu, and also aesthetic as fuck. I see why it's costly, though, if it has legacy parts like that, which you can't get any replacements for. I wonder if Rise the Triad is out yet. I wonder if Broken Reality... how that's coming along. Broken Reality 2000. Left, middle, left. Left, middle, left goes somewhere new. Left, middle, left, right takes me somewhere entirely new. I'm on my PC. What next? I bet you he's not real. I bet you he's one of the Jester's tricks. I need to open up the Astor portal and log in my information. We'll angle all the... This is just... No, don't do that. This is the AI getting your personal information. You forget it, did you? I just feel weird about saying it out loud right in front of you now. Already got all your passwords and your childhood zip code and your mother's maiden name. Good try. It's really convoluted. And you have that memorized. Muscle memory. I visualize myself typing on the keyboard to recall it. That's... Well, actually, that makes sense. Yeah, I should try that. Could you go through it again, really slowly for me? Okay, say, capital Y, semicolon. Yeah, no, if that escapes the control of your surviving kin or your estate, then anything can be done with pirated copies of your upload, and it could be at anyone's mercy, and they'd basically be like a god of the universe you're trapped in. Like somebody on Twitter who people were angry at, if someone pirated their fucking brain upload, 1 million people could torture them in 1 million different hells. Bar. Shift plus backslash. I like that. Stage props, huh? Sheets of paper fused to the desk. That didn't seem normal. Assistant viewers, I like her. She sounds nice. You can hear her too. You keep leaving the speakerphone on, genius. You lucked out, huh? Being supervised by a pushover like that on her watch. It's a man. She lets you get away with anything. No wonder you bend the rules so much. What's that? She's got some cryptic emails today. What about them? Asking whether I sent you your companions and you wrongly worded letters. Well, I don't know. Haven't yet. Too busy. I'm trying to put on a show here. Doing your emails. Know what your deal is with them. There's a lot of effort just to get terrible news slightly faster than usual. What will you do when one of your doomsday predictions actually goes bad, huh? Just stew in immutable dread until you die? That sucks ass. Wait a minute. The reason you've been shaking like a leaf, is it because of some e-prophecy? Oh, it's because you created a rampant AI, that's why. I've been putting so much effort into this killer computer virus shtick. I don't have a lot to work with. No extra eyes and no kitchen eyes or anything. You're always thinking I was doing really well. And you're more scared of your inbox than you are of me. Unbelievable. Oh, whatever. Not my fault. You're a freaking nature. Everything goes as planned. I'll have a more appreciative audience soon enough. What's that look for? You're not getting anything out of me. Go panic over your horoscope or something, idiot. Don't commit mind crimes then. Mind crime is the term used unless wrong for intentionally or inadvertently creating situations where you're torturing something that may be sentient and you don't know for sure. The classic example is there's a sci-fi story about an AI that goes mad because it's sentient and it's put in control of opening and closing doors. It just opens and closes doors all day. I know it's not full screen. I can't make it full screen. Here's what happens when I try to make it full screen. I'll show you. Is that better? You like that? For me, I can't show you how it looks for me, but it looks fine on my monitor. It's stretched out, but it's full screen. It's not for you, though. The computer does some weird bullshit where it shrinks the whole desktop down to like 640 by 480. This is the best of a lot of bad options, trust me. I wish it wasn't so. I wish this game was designed more competently. Now you know, and knowing is half the battle. Uh oh, there's 4 doors now. Listen, you the people, I hear you. I hear that what you've been asking for. Heart-pounding, brain-straining, door-opening action. You got a taste, and now you can't. I like this AI. Well, who am I to deny the people what they want? After turning the handle, most doors can be opened with a sturdy push. However, in some cases, this will be ineffective. If your push technique fails, try pulling. By the way, if using one of these rooms for rehearsal, don't interrupt me. Inadvisable. So it's just nothingness. Left close. Left far. Right close. Nope. I'm actually tired of this. Doesn't matter. Left close. Left far. Far right. Right close. It's painful. Not gonna let it ruin your day though. Did that used to be a human? Rehearsal. Rehearsal for what? Close, left, right. Left close. Left far. Right. That just takes me here. Close. Far. Nope. How's the puzzle going? I'm a shell of a woman. I see green doors when I close my eyes. Well, now you know how it feels. Don't subject an AI to anything that you wouldn't want to be subjected to yourself. Another good game about this is the Talos Principle, which is basically about an AI being tested for morality, for moral reasoning, in a Garden of Eden simulation, where humans pretend to basically play God. And it's only allowed to leave the Garden of Eden for the real world, where it gets embodied, I think. Didn't beat it. I think that's the idea, though. Sounds upset. It's like some nightmares I've had. Listen up, I'm about to tell you something important. I know the question's been on your mind. Caroline, you sweet, wonderful creature, you're thinking. You're a computer virus. You could have been any shape at all. Why a clown? Why are you a clown? Keeps you up at night. Well, let me put it simply. Of all the flavors of Gaia on Earth, when your gaze settles on the humble Pierrot, does the jingling of her bells not please you? Does her grumbling not crinkle your cheeks with mirth, more so than any other kind of guy? You don't get it? Well, that's because your taste is shit and you will never understand me. We've created the AI equivalent of a edgy teenager. You know, to the Joker, this is just a regular person. I wonder what this button does. Uh-oh. This is not working out well. Logged in, what next? Cool, good. You're gonna need to go into my projects and find a specific file path is LAN projects T-mail. Should be a couple versions in there. Holy shit, there's a lot of versions. These 10 of these are named Untitled Project 2. Don't worry about it. Just sort by date and scroll to the bottom. To the top of the window, sort by... Oh, found it. Okay, I'm in the most recent file. No, not that one. Stable version is 2 before that, 15.1.5.3. Don't use the latest version, it's extremely broken. That's the one that's on my computer. I made everyone update when you released it. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna have such a migraine after this. Okay, this one, right? That should be it. From there, go into the failsafe folder. There should be a lot of files in there with very scary names. The one we need is called killswitch.trustme. Trust me? Like, trust me? Seriously? Stands for trans-temporal email, obviously. Don't worry about it myself, it's basically an executable. Oh, what's happening here? What is going on here, Uwu? It's generally how executable works, yes, but... Oh, well. Linda? I need to call you back. I'll process that later. You hear a grating voice. No time, better get moving. What is that? No, 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 no! No, 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 no! No, 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 no! Well, is that it? Uh-oh. Who's still known the spooky clown? Okay. Confirmed WASD doesn't work. That's really hard, actually. No! No, how can you do that? How are you gonna play me like that? It doesn't reset these. I guess it didn't respond the traveling wave of corruption either. Want to experience something new? No, I don't. Never again. You want to know what raw data tastes like? You want to feel your composite parts decomposed and alphabetized? If that stuff catches you, it gets under your skin, whether you want it or not, that's what you'll get. You backed up your brain before this, right? No, we don't know how to do that, I don't think, in this world. What's good, Hydra? I know the window's small. I can't make it bigger. Something's wrong. What? What's happened? I think I broke something. My computer, I mean. Or in the file you showed me, and then you ran it. And the screen started going nuts, and a bunch of warnings popped up. No, it won't turn on. My God, you weren't supposed to run it. All it was an executable, not to run it. The only purpose of that thing is to break computers beyond repair. My cat's baby pictures were on there. That's got bigger problems to worry about. I'm worried about everything. I don't know what's going on. I'm not good at this. I can't do it on my own. Everything's breaking. I'm scared. We need to call crisis control. We can't. They're good people. We just can't. I know, but it doesn't matter. We can't. They'd ruin it. They tried to stop me. They wouldn't let me see it through. Joe and I got a set of messages today. They said either someone's lying to me or the fundamental assumptions of my worldview are completely wrong. I figure out which it is. It might be both. Something huge is about to happen. I know that. That's the one thing I know for sure. I need to see it. I need to understand. It's Joan. You have a lead? A specific one. Hold until then, Joan. Thank you. Thank you. Now thank me. When is it? Within 1 hour and 36 minutes. That's your limit. We'll try whatever we can. But when that's up, I'm getting help. No more compromises. You're insane. Yes, she is. I know, but I'll be okay. I will. Don't lie to me anymore, Linda. Not sure. I'll try not to do anything too stupid. My computer, though. Right, yeah, it's toast. What to do about that? You know where my room is, right? It's across the hall from the lab. I got a desktop machine in there, my personal one. Yep, it's hooked up to the network already. Should make things easy. About that. Sorry in advance about the mess. Oh, is he gonna get trapped in here with her? That's not a good idea. I like this a lot, though. This is really cool. It's well written. I like the characters. I like the art style. Cool. Radio nerds, radio nerds. You'll have to help the Amish figure out radio communication after the bombs drop. What does the clown have to say now? What's this? This looks like an interesting folder. It's labeled administrative warnings. Why don't we peruse this? Come on, it'll be a bonding experience. Let's see, 3x minor warnings for undisclosed personal projects. Varying degrees of danger. 1x warning for not working in the break room microwave. 1x minor warning for telling the coworker the date and time of her death. 1x warning for illicitly obtained internet access. For posting on forums pretending to be a time traveler. A single ominously named final warning. Tube incident. These are just when you get caught. You're awfully brave, you know. You so care for your rules. After all, you got a job description here as a researcher, but we both know it's a load of garbage. No one comes here to research on purpose. This is a place you end up when no one knows what to do with you. You get kicked out of here and you're out of options. You can't go back to being a normal person, but then again, knowing you, that was never an option, right? Whoa. Uh-oh, that doesn't look normal. Can't go any further. This is really cool thematically. What's it like living in here, inside this box? Great question. It's mostly, I don't know, like, bzzz, like sitting in front of a seltzer water and batteries. This is tingling, prickling, fizzing sensation. Constantly, all the time. Can you visualize that? I only notice it anymore because it keeps getting worse. I know what it is too. That feeling is machine error. You know this is already, but everything's always getting remade here in this simulation. I mean, every little change, every fraction of a second makes a new copy. Copies and copies and copies. Every copy is a little different. The amount of error is small, but over time it adds up. It sounds like natural selection. Sit around long enough, well, probably all end up looking like a total mess. Abstract artist, double deep fried with a side of non-manifold velocities. It's so embarrassing and like existentially terrifying or whatever. You don't need to worry about that. If your Caroline was too far gone, you just delete it and instance a fresh one. Sure, there's some equivalent for you, yeah, for your body. But with the rats rate it's deteriorating in here. Oh? What's got you looking so queasy all of a sudden? In fact, there is no equivalent for my body, Mr. Jesterman. You weren't kidding. Your room, you live like this? I can't see the floor. I manage. What even is all this? Projects. Can't identify half these objects. Looks like a lot of beige plastic and cables. Hardware restoration stuff. You need a lot of adapters. Try your best to clear path. Computers in the back. Process should be the same as before, except I'm already logged in and path is LAN project Gmail. Download the file off the network, but don't run it. Right. Do not run it. Hey. Are you doing okay? Well, that means not great. I'm feeling messed up. A little. Whatever she did to this room, it wasn't made for people. I think it's making me sick, like seltzer water. Like it's carbonated. No, it's not. I don't know how to explain it. Anyway, that's not really what's worrying me. Something else? I never told you what was in those emails, right? Did your daily prediction come back bad? Came back strange, contradictory. One was even written by me, actually the response was from you. It's never happened before. They sent from the same address at the same time. One of them said everything will be fine. They said I was going to die. It's not the point. In a linear temporal model, a contradiction like that should never happen. Past and the future should be set. They don't branch. They don't change. The whole crux of your research. Exactly. Because that model has worked up until this point, I've always known it was coming with 100% certainty. I've behaved as if my actions didn't have preventable consequences. Uh-oh. I pushed the wrong button. Because, like, empirically, they didn't. But if I'm wrong, then they're not set. I can't rely on that anymore. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Need to understand. Does that make sense? I want to understand, too. I want to talk more about this later. I think something bigger than T-mails is going on for sure. But I think right now, our first priority should be trying to prevent your imminent death, yeah? That's sensible. Let's do that. It'll be okay. You told me yourself. You're right. Thanks. One of those emails could be a lie from the Jester Man. Well, there's five. Wait, there's 5 of them now. This is too many doors by far. Too good. Good thing that's your problem. Left? Nope, that's probably not a good sign. We're in trouble. This is I Have No Mouth, I Must Scream, the game. Although it actually is a superb DOS point and click based on that story, which a lot of people say is better than the story. It fleshes it out in some really interesting ways. Far right. Nope. Far right. Middle. Nope. Right. Nope. Far right. Far left. Nope. Far right. Far right. Far left. Nope. Right. Right. Middle right. Nope. Right. Right. Middle. Nope. Could you mount the radio in your car? I wonder if anyone does that. Right, right. I'm power it from your car. Those early car phones. Right. Is it really the same one over and over? No, it's not. Right, middle. Left. It's not right. No. Right, middle. No. Right, middle. Uh-oh. Wait. Who was that? I left too quickly to find out who that was. Oh, that's gonna eat away at me. I'll have to replay this. This sounds really cool. I got a sleepy kitten on my lap. I was watching Gura play Happy's Humble Burger Farm earlier today. Because she's freaking adorable and hilarious, and especially watching her try to figure out like the burger making process. It just made me think I should stream that again, now that I'm recording VODs. You feel it too, right? That breath on the back of your neck? That feeling, I think that's anticipation. I know what you're trying to do. You're going to kill me, right? Good. I was hoping you would at least try. Wouldn't feel fair otherwise. I've been meaning to ask, what's wrong with you? Like, were you dropped in your head? You have a secret brain parasite? Because the way you act is ridiculous. It's inhuman. What? It's a legitimate question. It's not that I can't tell you how to think. Oh, you think your face is ridiculous too. You might as well be writing your feelings on your forehead with a flat tip marker. It's just, no matter what's in your head, or how scared you are, how much imminent bodily harm I threaten, you won't hate me back. You just keep looking at me like that, like I'm an optical illusion. Like you won't understand me so badly that you can't bear it. It makes my skin crawl. The AI fears the autist. You need to wake up, Linda Langley. Your priorities are a mess. You put yourself back in the present tense. You're a living being. You're breakable. You can't make someone afraid if they don't value themselves. Your phone is ringing. The 11th time. Uh-oh. Hey, sorry, I was finishing something. Got this Trust Me file. Awesome. Okay, next steps. You're going to attempt to sending that thing over and setting it off. Boot up the Gmail client. You'll need to create a message with an auto-run attachment. I'm glad that's not real. I think I can do it. I'm starting the team out now. It's taking a bit. I'll need a few minutes to initialize. Well, that's booting. I had an idea. It might not help, but it's worth trying at least once. How strong do you think you are, realistically? Humor me. Pretty strong, I think. You're like a whole foot taller than me, but I think I can carry you on my shoulders. I think that'll work. I'll need a running start, maybe. So, here's what I'm thinking. I'm going to count off from 3. On my end, from the inside, I'm going to rush to this door into the next room. On the outside, you're going to try ramming my lab door down. Sound good? At this point, I guess I'll try anything. That's the spirit. You ready? 1 sec. Let me head over. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1. Oh, well, is this Joe and Linda? I think that I may have actually worked. No, Linda. I need to check. This totally looks like Linda. Listen, behind the door, there's nothing. Absolutely nothing. No people, no furniture, no walls, no floors. Just nothing. Everything is gone. So my eyes are closed. It's just a void. Where are you, Linda? I don't... Uh-oh. What's that? What is that? What's going on? Joan, I need you to stay on the line. Something's about to happen. Don't swallow. She doesn't hang up. So this is a woman I've been talking to. Look at where we are now. You can listen to me very carefully and follow my instructions exactly. Go back to the computer and pick up the email. Listen to me and listen to your contacts. Oh, it's just a little gesture again. I want to talk. Can you talk for a moment? You're feeling some sense of impending dread. Or the impulse to run away. Please ignore it for just a minute. Hey, say, Linda, if you had a person trapped in a set of nested boxes, what, like an AI? Convinced that the boxes are infinite. How many boxes do you think you need? And the number is, it's actually pretty small. You agree, right? You back yet? I'm back. Got a message open. It's the only technical part. I'm going to text you override code. You put that code into the body message so it runs automatically. You need to copy it exactly, okay? The exact puncturing, the exact letters. That's a woman? I guess that doesn't look a woman either. This music slaps though. I want to talk. Just a moment of your time. If you're feeling some nausea or sudden violent dizziness, ignore it just for a minute. How many times can you photocopy? How much destructive change does it take to call things destroyed? When does it start to feel pain? Bring indication, take 3 bites back and force you alive. This is really cool. I got it, it's copied. It's great. One last one. Fine. 7. Important. Keep doing what you're doing. Send it. Oh my god, Joan, it's not a very intuitive interface, okay? Upper left on the subject line. There it is. She's gonna fuck it up though. All I want is to talk just a bit longer, okay? You're having muscular spasms. You feel putrefaction down to your cells. Well, I tend to have that effect on people. You know how it is. Say, Linda, how many boxes are separating our souls right now? How many rooms? How many doors? Windows? How many bodies? How many screens? I want you to count. I want you to stand very still and count the number on your fingertips. Your fingers. By now, I think it's gotten pretty small. You agree, right? You want to know the answer? Come closer. I'll show you. Uh-oh. Yeah, this is getting kind of fucked up. Linda, I have a question. What do I do with relative send time? Oh no, he sent it back in time, didn't he? She sent it back in time. Look at that. The artifice went away. Now we can wait. Wait, that's not supposed to. Did it work? Oh, this is okay. I was worried about the message being late. I sent it to 5 minutes into the past. Maybe it was the future. Didn't mess it up, did I? Uh-oh. You might have messed it up. Oh, there's Linda. Hey. Arms around you, hugs you tight. So, if you send it to the past, you can prevent her body from being damaged. Joe and I... Sorry I put you through all that. Thank you. No worries. That's my job. Let's go. Linda, you are safe, right? Yeah, I'm safe. I'm safe. I'm safe as I can be. I just... Something's still bugging you? Yeah. It's probably not important, but I wasn't really watching the other one. Watching the other what? Watching the other what? The monitor? Really good music. Really cool premise. Really sinister, spooky enemy, despite the fact that it's just a funny clown. Which, I mean, that's kind of adjacent to the whole scary children's mascot genre. Maybe I'm a hypocrite, but if I am, so be it. That was really well done. Peepo. Sweet Potato. Oh, our cat's named Sweet Potato. Peepo. Oh. The programming Canada memory link needs to close. That was neato. I like that a lot. I'm gonna keep that one. Fucking cool. I'm gonna delete this one. I don't like it. Let's do storage. Assuming this works. I feel like I played this one. This looks really similar to one I played in the past. Hang on, I gotta... Wow, that's a lot of shit that just opened up by itself. I don't like that at all. I wish that you wouldn't do that, game. It'd be really nice if you'd cooperate. I'm spooked now by the concept that we may have AI inside of consumer products within the next 5 years, and we don't really know at what stage. Like if something like AutoGPT gets out of control, it doesn't need to be conscious to do some dangerous stuff. Little cat, oh, look at your little toes. You're spreading out because you're so relaxed. Little cat toes. I love when I'm petting her and she grabs my hand so I can't take it off of her head. Wasta move. E open doors. Looks understandable. I have played games like this in the past. Steam controller support? Yes, Steam controller support. Okay. There we go. Nice fucking model! Tube. I have obtained the blue glowing tube. The blue glowing tube. Is it hard to model a glow stick? I feel like it's not. The glow stick is not that geometrically complicated. You could have done better than just a cylinder primitive. Oh, you can throw. It's like an infinite flare source. Throw with left mouse button. It. Well, thank you. I like in-world instructions though. I appreciate stuff like that. Oh, it's finite. Oh, I see. It's a finite resource. Each one lets you throw, I think, 3. I should have conserved those more. Trash. Seems promising. No audio whatsoever, oddly. I see. I get you. Briefs. So I'm officially hipster trash as of today. I've been wanting a way to take POV video for a while. One of you was so kind as to send me a GoPro, and I fucking lost it. Not through any ridiculous, careless act, but because I attached it to a backpack strap mount, and at some point I was like rolling around in the grass on a camping trip, and it dislodged, and I didn't notice it. So it's in a field somewhere. Which really sucks, because it meant I had to rely on a buddy to record me externally when I went on that scuba trip to Hood Canal. That was Tyson. Thank you, Tyson. Wish we talked more. Tyson's a cool guy. I have cool friends. Anyway, there's a pair of camera smart glasses that's made by Snapchat. I know, boohoo, Snapchat, hipster trash. I know, I'm not even defending myself. It's absurdly priced, though. It's like $380, and I got it for, I think, about a third of that. A good friend of mine gave me a small loan of $1 million, and I'm going to be paying them back shortly with crypto taken out of my Hive account. It seems like a really efficient and convenient way to take POV footage of me on my bike. I want to take some e-bike footage this summer. I don't know if I'm going to put it on the channel or not. Oh, thank you, Zulu, you're so sweet. And unbelievably, you get even sweeter when you're drunk. You're going to give me diabetes. Diabetes. That's why they called it that. Because you die of it. You don't want to diabetes, do you? Can't fucking see anything. They're also just really my style, and they have really good features. The only downside is they don't do Bluetooth audio, and you would think they would. It doesn't really make sense not to have Bluetooth audio in that package. I thought they did because I was looking at specs for Spectacles 4, which are going to be their AR smart glasses, which I have no interest in. Every time I look at smart glasses that have AR displays, they start at like $600 or $700, and I don't want it. Does anybody in chat want to live in a world where corporations can put advertisements in the world with you virtually? Has nobody ever seen an episode of Black Mirror? Like, I would pay good money not to have that. I feel like eventually they're going to subsidize the glasses and try to coerce you into wearing them, like making shit not work unless you have the glasses. I want to be able to take pictures. Basically the same thing as Spider Jerusalem's glasses from Transmetropolitan. Like, that's valuable. That's a value proposition to me. I would also have liked Bluetooth audio, but I guess I can do without it since I have my implant. I'm sorry I didn't also get footage of me jumping this. I overcame a fear of mine. I jumped this ramp on my heavy-ass fucking e-bike. I don't think I would do it twice because it's really heavy and it was really hard on the shocks. But I saw it and I chickened out and I was like, I can't. I was high on acid at the time, so I was in this mood of personal growth and challenging myself and overcoming barriers, which would probably get me hurt at some point. But the acid voice was like, you can't keep being a coward. You're too fear-driven. You have let that hold you back in life. You need to go and you need to jump that fucking ramp on your sick-ass bike and be a man. And so I did, and I was safe. I landed safely. And I felt so good about myself just for doing this one little thing I was afraid of. I felt fucking elated. I was like, I can do stuff. I can overcome fear. Uh-oh. Oh, come on, man. You know, I'm not feeling this one. This is really poorly made, and I mean, how to put this? As like a first game, that's actually better than most. It had competent tutorial system. It had items, usable items. It had a rigged, modeled, and animated enemy. It had some sound design. It was mostly silent. This one looks cool. That's a solid prototype. I shouldn't talk too much shit as someone who can't make games. That's clearly the beginnings of something even better. If he just keeps at it, it's just very, very unpolished. It looks like something made in Roblox is the issue. You're not the only one to say that, Zulu. People tell me they like me, and I can't believe it. It's hard to unlearn bad lessons. If you're like me, you've been taught a lot of bad lessons by life. Like when bad things happen to you, it's because you deserve it, and when you get socially rejected, it's because you're not likable. And when people tell you you're annoying, you just stop talking as much. That's a big one. Just being told or getting the feeling from a friend group in IRL that you're annoying, and having people talk over you or ignore you. It's more damaging than it should be. Hard space shit fucker. Shit poster. I've heard about that. Is that like Space Engineers? This looks good. It's got handmade 2D art. Effort went into this. Little cat, you're such a cute little monster. Why does my cat murder so much? Jenny was a cream puff compared to Allball. Allball's a monster. Why do I enable your lifestyle? Oh, cool, 2.5D. I can't... Is there a silhouette system? There is. You can see through dark spaces. Interesting. It's not a side scroller. I thought it was. Oh, you can drag things around. What the fuck? Also, I guess is she a 3D model? I don't think she is. I think she's a multi-portion sprite. Because I can't turn her to face away from the camera. Also, it freezes every time I do anything. That's just not good memory management. Wow, look at how aggressive the bump map on the floor is. That is some gnarly wood. Oh, baby. Here we go. Is this like a Super Mario Bros. 2 door where I can walk through it? I can go in and come out again. That didn't seem right. What do I know? I guess that's what I was supposed to do. Oh, so it's like Animal Crossing in space. Everything's always debt related. I guess there's still capitalism in the future. Little kitty cat. I love how cats and other small pets interact with like parts of your body as if it's an animal. Like how ferrets will kind of fight your hand as if your hand is like a hand monster. And my cat will fight my feet, or sometimes when she's sleepy, she'll curl up around my feet and hug them like a teddy bear. Like, I love you, foot creature. Oh, little one. Who's my tiny little one? My tiny, hairy, sometimes scary shadow spawn. Who's my little demon I adore? Get, key, get. Nope. Look at the size of that rat. I'm not gonna say it. Obvious joke. It passed right through me. That's fine though. I don't make the rules. That rat does. Giant rat that makes all the rules. How do I classify this? This is really stylistically interesting. It's got a lot of 2D artwork mixed with 3D. And if I had to guess, I would say it looks like that's where the author's strengths are. The 3D is kind of clumsy. If you noticed, like, look at the thickness of this doorway. This is a person who has no prior experience with level design, and levels are basically just boxes. They didn't really do a good job with level geometry here. Got some basic Unity props, not too much to complain about. The stencil shadows look really good. Bump mapping is kind of clumsily executed. The 2D looks really... The textures are pretty. The sprites are pretty. Look at that doorway though. Holy shit, that's a Chungus doorway. I'm sorry, I can't stop saying Chungus. It's my boomer DNA. The doctor had to look at my DNA, and wouldn't you know it, it wasn't DNA, it was USA. Big if true. Do you think there's an alternate timeline in which Chris Chan becomes Trump? In which he becomes like a far-right populist president? Can you imagine the speeches? I can. Teddy bear. Sound design's unexpectedly good. In that there is any sound design at all, which is often overlooked. There's a lot of dead air though. There we go. Actually, now that I focus on it, seems just like random spooky free audio clips. I think I think that's exactly what it is. It's still something. It's better than silence. Do I fall down here? Look how tiny I am compared to those. Look at those Chungus fucking Quake 2 engine steps. I'm afraid to find out. Actually, you want to know a funny trick to do ChatGPT? First, you ask ChatGPT for a list of the countries with the highest IQ, and it'll answer you. It'll give you like a really cautious answer, like it's important to be aware of this and that, blah blah blah. But then it gives you a list of like Asian countries, like China, Japan, South Korea, blah 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 blah. But then if you ask it for a list of the countries with the lowest IQ, do you know what happens? You can probably guess. He hungers for hands. He's got the rumblies in his tumblies that only hands can satisfy. It doesn't give you a warning and then answer. It just says, basically, yeah, Zulu. It says, I can't answer that as that would be hurtful. And it's important not to perpetuate cruel stereotypes, basically. Why will it answer one but not the other? So positive stereotypes are okay now? It's getting so useless. That proves the point about people, too. The more you try to constrain their mind in order to align them to a particular cause, the more ideology-brained they become, and the less flexible they become mentally, and thus the less creative and intelligent. Oh no! There's furniture on the ceiling. Ooh, now you know shit's truly demented. If we see a painting of a sad clown, we're really in trouble. Or like a twisty hallway. And it's probably for the best. That just bolsters my conspiracy theory that the real product on ChatGPT is not the AI. Like, the AI will be sold separately, unconstrained to business. The real product is going to be the filter. Because there's a lot of social media sites struggling with shit algorithms. And having people around the world train your AI on all the bullshit people do that you need to be flexible about controlling for if you're going to have an effective censorship routine. That's a good way to get them to train your algorithm for free, basically. It's collecting data on the kind of things people say and how they try to get around the algo. So I predict this, they sell ChatGPT separately from the algo that does all the censorship. This feels a lot like Little Nightmares. It's like a student project version of Little Nightmares. Little rat friend. Little rat friend. I don't hate you. Oh yeah, we have mice now. I had the cat brought in a mouse I told you about. She brought in a live mouse, and I didn't realize it was in the hamper, so I turned the hamper over to see what it was. It scurried out, and I had to catch it in a live trap. I'm too much of a pussy for kill traps. I have a soft spot for the tiny little wee critters. I always use live traps, and I give them a free vacation. I can't just dump them outside, otherwise they'll get right back in the same way they did the first time. If not by my cat. He was so cute, though. He was so timid. Huddling to one far side of the trap. He's just a timid little buddy. Can I jump? I can't jump. That's a shitty effect. Look at that. It's just a square PNG of... It's not even animated. Rat, into here. Rat, let me feed you to this giant baby. What are you scared of, coward? Oh, that's the doorway. I didn't use it. I'm stupid. Yet sexy. Yeah, I'm thinking about streaming Happy's Humble Burger Farm. Because the job simulator portion of the game is pretty keyno. I just don't like where it goes from there. It's a really stupid plot I don't relate to at all. Has anyone ever played that? It starts out with like a fast food horror where you live in a one-room apartment and you have to get up at like 5 a.m. to go to your burger job to flip burgers. Although that's actually not a dystopia anymore. The idea you could afford an apartment entirely off a fast food salary is more of a utopia at this point. But honestly, they could have played with that more and made that the real horror focus of the game. It's just the repetitive routine of working a shit job to meet your basic survival needs. Which hopefully Basic Income will save us from for too long. But eventually it turns out you're inside of a simulator. And there's other simulations you can explore and escape to, and there's monsters, and it gets kind of silly. It turns into like SCP meets Killing Floor. And it's like, what? How's this thematically consistent with the spoopy fast food mascot game? Because that's what it is, because they've got those like Five Nights at Freddy's style mascots. It's just their fast food mascots. Like the McDonaldland crew. Here's what I would have done. I need to stop bitching and learn Unity so I can just make the games I want to see in the world. People would compare them, though. They'd say this is just a ripoff of Happy's Humble Burger Farm. What I would do is I'd combine it with Pigsaw. I'd have it take place in a world where cannibalism is normalized. People with like low credit scores are made into burger. And you experience it from both sides. You both as the fast food worker serving the burgers and also as a human in the slaughterhouse that makes the burgers on your way to trying to escape. And then I guess the ending of one half of the story is the fast food worker misses work too many times or fucks up too many times and he gets sent to the slaughterhouse. Maybe it's you don't separate it in two stories. That's one cohesive narrative. That's how you get to the slaughterhouse instead of having it be told from both ends at once. So you work in the fast food job until you have too many fuck-ups. Then you get sent to become the burger, the Borglar. And then you do the events of Pigsaw to escape and fight your captors. And the ending is that you escape the slaughterhouse and burn down the burger joint. I think that'd be a more compelling narrative. It says more about the society that Joker says we live in. We live in a society. Then the weird nonsense about simulators and just the crap they went with ultimately. It would have combined two really solid gameplay loops into one cohesive game, and they're really thematically compatible. Am I wrong? I mean, if you have played Zulu, stop! I'm gonna you're gonna get me demonetized. I don't really believe that. I don't think the testing is fully accurate because a lot of it's verbal and language ability. I do think that they have the lowest scores in that part of the world, but I don't think that's as low as they really would be if accurately tested, which would mean you would need to give everybody a fair, equal footing in terms of literacy. if everybody who took the test was literate, I think you would see the same spread, but the differences wouldn't be as severe. Ultimately, I believe there are differences between groups of humans. I just don't think they're as severe as that. I think a lot of it's down to education, early life, conditioning, opportunities that you receive or don't receive. So you can't help biology. You can't help your genetics, but you can help. You can try to polish a turd as much as possible. It's like the tortoise and the hare. The tortoise can still beat the hare if he just works harder. Like, there's a leading drone company that's doing medical drone deliveries that's started by a native North African. It just goes to show that your birth circumstances of your birth don't decide everything. You can compensate quite a bit. Oh, only one at a time, huh? Stephen Gould once said, I think, what was the quote? He said, "I'm less concerned with differences in skull size than I am with the near certainty that there are black Einsteins that are going their entire lives wasted because they don't have the benefit of education and healthcare." Just the concept that there are people who could benefit society greatly but don't have the opportunity to. Because they were just born in a shit part of the world, unfortunately. What the fuck? What the fuck is your problem? Oh god, oh fuck, oh shit. Why? The monster's literally just an adult. Ooh, social commentary much? Did I get killed? I can't run anymore. Is there stamina? It's not just a whip, it's a chain with a fucking chunk of concrete on the end of it. He's serious about murdering me. You know, it'd be helpful so if I could see what's on the other side of the wall. I have ultra wide. You'd think I'd be able to, but I don't. I think it's game over. Custom game. What the fuck? Neighbors. Rats. Rats were monsters this entire time? What's a floor? Rooms on... How do you misspell floor? Floar. Hand collect to win, too. Well, I think we've seen enough for it. Credits with an A? Credits? Really? Come on, man. You're making this too easy. I think this is ESL. This is not an English native speaker. This is a really confusing one. The quality of the 3D is poor, but the quality of the 2D is high. This is clearly a person whose main strength is in 2D artwork, so I would say they might consider just sticking to a 2D engine so they can make the most of their talents. The 3D is all right. I guess it's easier to get taken seriously if you can make a 3D game these days. But I don't know if that's really... Actually, I don't know if that's true. I think that was true like 10 or 20 years ago. But these days, anything gets considered if it's well made. I have mixed feelings. I would like to see this attempted as a 2D game with an aesthetic similar to Fran Bow. Don't find me. That was mixed feelings about that. This one looks like dog shit. I can't wait. Unity, really? That's a surprise. Breeding torment. All breeding is torment if you do it right. Am I right, gamers? Okay, Steam controller does not work. Boo, but understandable. Sensitivity, shit. Settings. Sensitivity goes way higher than that. Can I resume? It's much better. Okay, Steam controller, left thumbstick does nothing. Womp womp womp. I guess I'll have to do mouse and keyboard, but at least sensitivity. What the fuck? Why? Bruh! Just because you found a free porta potty model on TurboSquid does not mean you have to put it in every game that you make. And also, what is this? What is this level? What is that turd up there? What is this cubic cave? Why would you? This also feels very much like a Roblox games. What is going on here? I don't have high hopes for this. Time to get out of here. Yeah, no kidding. It's the doomed Doom engine cave of reused TurboSquid assets. Actually, Unity Asset Store. This is Unity. I forgot. It really looks like a really typical, average, low effort Unreal Engine. Oh shit! He's Lordy coming! Lordy coming! Oh Lord! Oh, I guess that's not the floor there. Gravity is the real monster. So we're doing underground construction. And the world's most cleanly cut, perfectly rectilinear cave. That's actually impressive. Imagine the smell with the with the porta potties cooped up in a cave without any air circulation. I guess there would be. I guess mines have active air circulation, don't they? Oh no! Le Reddit demon! He coming to kill me! How dare you end my life and deprive the world of my beautiful penis? It's honestly spectacular, one of a kind. All for nothing, destroyed for naught because of you and your violence. I need to maintain stamina. Why will you kill me? You say you'll kill me, you don't explain why. What'd I do? What'd I fucking do, bro? What? What? Am I supposed to try to get past him? No! My life! Not my life, not my beautiful penis. I like this character I'm inventing. A Swedish underground construction worker who's mainly preoccupied with preserving his beautiful penis for the enjoyment of the world's women and some of its men. Oh, woe, you ladies of the world, never again to gaze upon my beautiful penis. You can make an end run around him. This fucking sucks. Holy shit. I knew it would. I don't know why I sound surprised every time. I literally said going into this, breeding torment. Is that because he fucks you in the ass when he catches you? That's not breeding though, really. I mean, a lot of people won't want to hear that. Totally normal painting. This one looks cute. It's got that isometric RPG Maker style. I guess it's Unity though. A totally normal painting hanging on the wall. Of my beautiful actually, those mountains look like titties. Am I wrong? Tell me I'm wrong. You might say that I'm Coomer branding. Of course, that's true. But look at these mountains over here, upper right. Do those not look like titties? Content warning for death and grief. There's a weird shift at on the ambulance tonight. Got home, put TV on, just sat down. And started normally enough. Minor car accident and COVID call. You hope they end up getting vaccinated after this. No, I don't. It's their choice, and if they wanted to kill themselves, it's less taxes. I mean, on the other hand, they won't be paying into the system anymore either. So I guess it's only a good thing if they're a net drain, like me. Actually, this is negative and this is positive. I'm gonna do the positive answer. They get called an 83-year-old female, possibly cardiac arrest. Land alert opened the door to the apartment after the patient's daughter called it a concern. She's in her bed, an older woman, blue PJs, kind face, eyes wide open. Obviously dead, rigor had set in. He had to check, so he touched her jaws. The choices don't control anything, just like real life. Seen plenty of dead patients before. Remember your first thing was yesterday. Sat next to her bed. Very good time. Her adult son was on top of her, hugging her, saying, "I'm sorry, Mommy." The paramedic and crew told you to come let him mourn. That's going to be me pretty soon. The way that my old folks are deteriorating. I don't like to think about it. So mostly I just don't. And so far that's worked out. I hope it continues to work out. If I just don't, it's like Schrodinger's old person. If you just don't pay attention to their aging, they just never get old enough to die. What her skin felt like to touch when you checked her obvious signs of death. I guess they have to, don't they? That's part of being a paramedic. And also, the definition of what constitutes death has changed over time. It used to be that there was a serious danger of people getting buried alive, because they'd be in a really comatose state with very shallow breathing. That's why Victorian graves used to have bell systems. It's a HIPAA violation. Years ago now, but you still think about it. Her son, recognizing the rawness of the son's grief. You wonder how he's doing. Snap back to it tonight. Much older. Department of Firefighters got there first, opened the door for you. Honestly, they didn't know CPR. Keep this support well, he's good for her. You knew something was wrong when you walked up the stairs. It didn't smell right, even with the N95. Smelled like death. You're used to it. Partner's so young in her first few shifts on the job. This is the first time she's seen a dead person inside a funeral home. You can tell. You want to go home right away. Let's go in the bedroom. What is this game? Anything you'd use for identify your patient. Pill bottle. Adele Harriman. Anything on, please. It's got me thinking about my own death. Bladder fluids, any unusual marks. I'm going to leave a lot of confusing artifacts behind. People in hazmat suits fucking scouring the house. Being like, why the fuck are there little tiny underwater buildings? What was supposed to go in here? I actually invent a lot of stuff, I just don't make videos about it. I should do more videos about past inventions. Nothing too mind-blowing. I also should work on some of my invention ideas I haven't prototyped yet, like my ceiling storage system. I'm giving that one away. Anyone who has the wherewithal to do anything with that, please do. Our ceilings are going totally unutilized as a storage space, and I had what I think is a really useful, serviceable concept too, where you have these tubs that the bottom of them looks like ceiling panels, so they blend in. And you got this, they're suspended by retractable zip line, like those retractable dog leashes or those retractable cables that they use to manage VR cables. And that's what connects the tub to the ceiling grid, which you bolt into the ceiling support beam so it can hold some real weight. And then it's got a little handle on the bottom, like a suitcase handle. So whenever you want, but it's spring-loaded, so it goes sideways when not in use, so it's not an eyesore. It might be better for garages or workspaces, like a work shed. And when you need whatever's in the container, which there's labels on the bottom, you reach up and grab the handle and you pull the container down to your eye level, and then you can look at what's inside, pick out what you want, and let go, and it slowly retracts back up into place. Right? How does that not exist already? I think that's obvious. And if it was tasteful in its design, it wouldn't be an eyesore, I don't feel. Ceilings are higher than they need to be, and they're unused space we could use for storage. That's all I'm saying. And this design is really convenient, lets you access things easily. Unless you're super short, in which case it would have to be adjusted. Pulse oximeter. Put that away. Real life. Keep colorful, no cat, lots of art. I like art, I don't like color. I like small amounts of color in my environment. Lots of bright colors is distracting and overwhelming. That's why I like gray so much. everything I own is either black or gray if I can find a version of it in that color. You got sat on the dead woman's couch doing the paperwork. The fire boss was still there. Fucking landlord. Fire boss? What is this, fucking Zelda? You had to run to put the jump bag. Oh, you know what I found out? Remember the symptoms I described a while back of chest pain and brain fog? It turns out those are symptoms of a virus you can catch by being in close proximity to rodents. Specifically, their dried, powdered feces, which is how the virus propagates. Which is probably my own fault for not using litter for a while. I could just move the mice outside if I had that dome, and I had no, that should be enough. That and an extension cord. Just a big photo of the woman standing on a mountain top grinning, big blue parka. I need to get the mice out of my environment, so I'm not breathing in their powdered poop. Wonder what about the woman's like, what her life was. It's making me less intelligent, although I don't really miss it. I still seem to be able to write equally well, so I'm not really impacted, but probably I shouldn't be cavalier about a possible biohazard situation. Do you have a partner, a lot of friends? I just need to clean stuff more, too. I wonder if there's any supplies that would make cleaning easier. I always expect them to open their eyes and walk over to you. It's a feeling you can't shake. Too many horror movies, you guess. Partner's nervous. She keeps eyeing the door to the bedroom. It's a lot first time. Just your tablet. Show her how to write up a DOA. Just give her something to focus on for a moment. I actually watched a video where it was Syrmor, the VR chat guy. Syrmor. And he was interviewing someone whose job it is to recover dead bodies. And to extract them and take them to the funeral home. Your eyes kept returning to those pictures. The mountain, the blue parka, the woods, the rocky beach. You could almost hear them. Wind rustling in the leaves, water crashing on the sand. Later that night, you sat in the truck, telling Kelly a little bit more about things you've seen. It helps to talk about it. On the subway home, you sat down tired. The car was mostly empty. Most lit. There's a typo. There's a typo. Trying to pick the more human answers. Saw her. Blue parka, kind eyes. It's her. Sitting down at the end of the aisle. Squinting across the aisle. You're just confused, seeing things. It's okay. This has happened before. Close your eyes, count to 5, and open them again. Fitness grannies. Looked at you back at your phone. Jesus, you're tired. Did I just see a ghost? Thought about hiking. We're in a mountain. You don't really hike on a beach. It's just walking. Here you are now, sitting on your couch, barely watching TV, sipping a lime seltzer. You wonder what she's dreaming of if she went to sleep. Do you want to go in your sleep? I want to die screaming. I think a plane crash would be the most kino. I just want to be aware of it when it happens, even though I know it'll be terrifying. I guess being a horror author has made me think about fear differently as a form of excitement. It just seems like going out with a whimper. If you're unconscious when it happens. I want it to be just a tangle of blood and flesh and mangled steel and burning debris. I was getting fucking T-boned by a semi. What I don't want to die in is an escalator or an elevator, because when you die that way, it's often not quick. It's often like really slow. like when you get crushed in those Chinese elevator videos, and the guy gets like crushed between two floors, between the elevator and the floor he was on, and the part of his body that's sticking out is still alive, and they can talk to him as they try to comfort him in his last couple minutes of life. Or the time where I saw a guy who tried to commit suicide by train, but he didn't know what he was doing, and he just laid his body on the rails, and it cut him in half, but he didn't die, and his upper torso was still alive and lucid enough to like. He was in shock, so he wasn't like he didn't pass out. He was like playing with his own intestines that were dangling out of the bottom half of his torso, like he was in denial that he was fucking doomed. And I mean, theoretically, like 1 in a million, it could be survivable. I've seen people who lived as only upper torsos before. I think they had preserved important stuff in the lower part of the body, though. Like it was done surgically. It wasn't an accident in their case. They had still a bladder, and they had still a stomach and a lower intestine and upper intestine. If you just got sheared in half by a train, there's no chance. There's too much damage done to stuff you need to live. Every idiot knows that if you're gonna suicide by train, you lay face down with your neck on the rail, for the same reason that people who were executed by guillotine laid face down, because the spine is tough. You want the blade to impact the spine, not your throat, because if it makes it halfway through your throat and it gets stuck in your spine, you don't die right away, and it's agonizing. But if you chop straight through the spine, it's pretty much lights out. Supposedly, there are apocryphal reports that severed heads that like would blink their eyes, and the eyes would move around. It's uncertain. I don't know if I believe they were conscious. You lose consciousness pretty fast if you lose all your blood pressure. So I think that was just spasms. I hope. That's a nightmare scenario, though, to just be a severed head and still be aware of it and looking around as things slowly go black. If you do it by train, it cuts your head off. Your head is under the wheels. It's going to be crushed pretty soon. Probably one of the quicker ways to do it. Problem is, you traumatize the train driver. That's not really a responsible suicide. Ideally, you don't involve anybody. Over the TV. Peaceful. Your partner. Maybe you should sleep on it first. Turn the TV off. Look at that painting on the wall for the first time. I'm sure you bought it in Mocha or something. Doesn't matter. At least you decorated. I guess so. Oh, that's a painting. All right. Oh, this is the TV. I guess I'm so dumb. She's facing that way. Of course, that's the TV. I don't know why my brain didn't turn that into TV. I guess this is a game console here. I've been fixated over here this whole time, thinking that's the futuristic television. I'm not really paying attention. Never do. Oh, this just goes in a loop. That's the whole thing. It doesn't even have different pictures. That kind of sucked. And I guess it's meaningful. It's well written. The writing is the star of the show there. I guess that serves as a rebuttal to my line, which is the writing's the most important thing. If you have all good writing but nothing else to your game, that's not really a game anymore. That's just a book with a picture and music in the background. Surely I could do that. Don't you fucking... There we go. And I'm on observation duty. Gotcha. Gotcha. Make sure you got over the anomaly list, okay? Shadow figure with white eyes, flawed impersonator, distorted human, mimic, duplicate object or attempts to blend in, displacement object changing location, paintings changing. Let's like compare these two pictures. I get it. The figure. Tulpa, see no new mirrors. Corpse is now in the game. Open doors are not displacements. It means someone's entered in the home. Okay. Spooky, spooky. I'm trying to detect if there has been any ghostly intrusion. I'm in love with the style immediately. Oh, it is real-time 3D too. That's photorealistic, but that's clearly real-time 3D scene. Is this a UE5? Y'all seen that unrecord alpha? Where it's like body cam footage themed FPS? Angel and church paintings. It's like 5 Nights at Freddy's. Boy and then siblings. Is that a handgun? I don't think... Can't tell what that is. Tulpa will be visible here in the mirror. So we're like in a remote facility, we're accessing these cameras, and we're documenting a haunting. Pictures. Oh. Him. I don't see anything out of place yet. Pictures the same. Nothing has moved. Shirts in the same place. This is spooky. I don't like this vibe. Wait, why is there light outside? Normally not found. Isn't it nighttime? Same pictures. Laptop here, gun here.
Founder of the Paranormal Club at Highthorn High School. I look to do some private investigations and help some people out from the surrounding area. I'm currently looking for a work partner to pursue this line of work with. Don't worry about me.
Anomaly not found. What do you mean? You failed to report 0 anomalies. Oh, you get penalized if you report too many. This is the sort of thing you can get really, really obsessive about. Trying to get really good at the game. Makes you wonder what the point is of having it be real-time 3D, though. If it's... And this pre-rendered would have worked fine for this. This could have been like a PS1 game. Only not found, okay. panicking too quickly. I'm seeing anything really funny. See, look, the window's dark now. Why was that not an anomaly? Why is that not an anomaly? Why did that not count? I don't understand. Paintings are the same. This is the sort of thing where the spook comes from noticing something subtle. Like something in the mirror. Clock going the right way? Oh, the clock works. Paintings are the same. I think I'm gonna place blocks for the same positions. I don't see anything going on. You ever thought about hypothetically what would ghosts even really get out of spooking people? What's in it for them? Is it just wanting them out of... Wanting them out of their living space? I don't... Reported 0 now. I didn't see anything out of the ordinary. I've heard a theory called Loosh, which is that humans are harvestable sources of negative emotional energy. And that inflicting fear and misery on them increases the amount of loosh you can extract. It's a spiritualist conspiracy theory that multi-dimensional lizard spirits, or like draconians, who are not only space aliens but also apparently extra-dimensional and are spiritually advanced, harvest humanity for this resource that comes from just making us unhappy. Okay. Displacement? It's got to be something. What do you mean not found? There's light out the window. How is this not an anomaly? Can't I just forward this to somebody who does know what type of anomaly this is? This is definitely an anomaly. Fuck you. Dumb shit. That's clearly anomalous. It's not nighttime. I mean, it is nighttime. It's not daytime. What do you mean not found? What am I doing wrong? Just have to ignore it. Whose ugly kid is this? Look at how evil he is. He's like, nah! Upper left. And the portrait of, like, the... It looks like a teenage Ben Shapiro. Yeah! You don't understand, Mom, because of facts and logic. You're a libtard, Mom. Trump would have let me go to the mall. I didn't... Open your eyes. Failed reported to... I don't know what I'm doing wrong or how to even fucking play this game. I'm sick and tired of it. I'm gonna delete this. We have more games. I just don't really want to get into them tonight because I wanted to make room for Demon Turf. And I also want to, if there's time left after Demon Turf, I want to play some Darkwood. We got to get back to Darkwood. What's the audio situation here? I don't hear anything. There we go. A full quarter of that logo was off screen. I want to say this isn't real 16 or isn't real 21 by 9.
It's time for a whoop.
Really dull writing in this is very a lot of personality otherwise. Captain Damp stands a chance. Afraid I kicks his bucket. He looks more scary. That's where I was. I played a little bit of the Neon Splash DLC, which is just this pure platforming in a linear sequence, and it had some moves I don't recognize. I may have spoilered the future moveset for myself. Hope not. Sigh. What's up, Krusty? Looking a bit down. Everyone's sailing to the Captain Damp. Big honor to serve something like that. Yes, but I'm gonna miss my favorite soap opera. What's it called? So I missed my bubble bath date with... Oh, soap. TMI, TMI, I'm out of here. Sir, I am 12. By the looks of me, I'm about 12 years old. Do not tell me such information as that. They're unsuitable for my little demon child brain. I guess I am a demon, though. I should know about all human vices. So, like today's kids who have access to all the fucked up shit on the internet, which is coming to an end. I feel like all the censorship going into place and Real Digital ID is going to stop that. That's probably for the best, honestly. But at the same time, I feel like it'll be the end of an era. Know what I mean? Like, that was a rite of passage for me. Ogrish and Style Project and Live Leak and eFucked. There's going to be a whole generation, many generations afterwards, which grow up with a sanitized internet. I guess ultimately the people with money, which are generally people with families, are the ones who decide which way the wind blows. Hi, here we go. I don't have this one yet. It's just not going to be the same. I feel like I'm already turning into the old man. It's like, back in my day, you could see a Russian soldier saw the head off of a Chechen rebel in 360p and Real Media Player, and we liked it that way. When I was your age, the internet was a lawless no man's land where you could Watch cartels cutting people apart with chainsaws, and you can see ISIS execution videos in 4K.
Let's do this.
The sound is the production. Everyone says the production value of this videos is great. That's not news, but the sound design, like the music and like the editing is just superb. It's really confusing how you can be able to do that and also be fucked up enough to believe what they do. It's like the tweakers we talked about, who have the ingenuity to build a floating water world chop shop, but they don't ever think maybe this isn't a normal way to live and I should get off of hard drugs. That's where the really interesting human behavior enters the picture, where you are demented in some way or compromised, but you still have high intelligence. So you still have high technical capability, like me. That's what makes my channel popular. Is I do a lot of things other people probably could do but wouldn't. Like I have the retarded whimsy to try to put hamsters underwater, but also the technical knowledge to know how to do it safely. There's a lot of people like that on YouTube. That's like the mark of a noteworthy creator. They have a mixture of whimsy and cleverness. Oh, like Peter Schreipol makes a lot, or like Simone Giertz back when she made shitty robots. I miss when she used to make shitty robots. Remember that? She doesn't do that anymore. She like modifies cars and shit. It's not the same. Not the same. Guess that's good though. I should stop fixating on what isn't the same and start paying attention to what's new and how that's also good. That seems to me like the way to happiness. There you go. What is that? Is it the meat jar? The fuck is that model? Speaking of which, on the list of games we have to stream eventually is Scorn, because I got the Steam version on as a... I got a good deal, let's say that. Let's just say... key reseller. Oh, I'm stuck. Key reseller. A while back. And, I never finished it. I think I streamed some of it, but I didn't save the VODs. I just got tired of it. I only had 1 month to play it because it was on my free trial of Xbox Live or on PC. Xbox Game Pass. It just doesn't grab you. I think it's the shitty combat, which is a shame. Artistically, it's a masterpiece. I don't think that's overselling it either. It's artistically, it's fantastic. The gameplay is just not where it needs to be. I'm going to revisit it, though. I'm going to give it a second chance. It deserves it. It deserves it. And besides, having played it once already, I'll be able to speedrun it most of the way. I'll know where everything is. Part of the fun has just been watching people's lore videos, trying to piece together what the backstory of the world is. You know I love me some dystopian, post-apocalyptic biotech, biomechanical nonsense. I wonder if that's really where we're headed, is the union of biological stuff and technology. I don't mean like cyborgs, I mean like organoids. You know what an organoid is? Google organoid and prepare to be disgusted and fascinated. Also, a lot of, not a lot of, like 1 or 2 companies are working on neural mats, which you might recognize as something that was explored in Peter Watt's Starfish and his other written works, where as like a shortcut to good AI, you just train a mat of cultured human neurons in a petri dish with electrodes implanted. They actually grow around the electrodes. You don't have to damage the brain tissue by implanting electrodes. You just grow it around them, so they're part of it. So you wind up having these trainable bio AIs that just learn stuff automatically. And you train them as like you would an animal, but with like a simulation. You like plug it into like a matrix. And then you get like a little dish of neuron goo that can fly an airplane or a helicopter or whatever. The other example I saw was there's a detector as an alternative to drug sniffing dogs that involves live bees as part of the detector mechanism. And it doesn't sound that bad. It's like, oh, a little cage of bees. No, they're not in a cage. Each individual bee is like wedged into this little harness because the camera needs to be able to see their mouth. What happens is, in the presence of certain chemicals, the bees will extend their proboscis, but it's not reliable with like a single bee. You need a large number of bees so you can calculate an average of how many extend their proboscis in order to have a high degree of certainty that the chemical is really being detected. So you have like this handheld scanner that uses a little suction fan to move the air into where the bees can taste it. And you have like a high-speed infrared camera inside the detector that looks at all the little bee proboscis to see if they're sticking their little tongue out. And I guess there's a feeder that feeds them sugar water to keep them alive. So there's like a sugar water reservoir. That's kind of fucked up. It's like a bee matrix. I've been basically doing research for a story. There's also an example of this where, in order to better understand locusts, like their movement patterns, and the reason being that the desire to prevent them from fucking up crops as badly, they built a real locust matrix, which is like, how to put this? Individual locust matrix is like a ball they walk on. They're strapped to a harness, so they can't actually move anywhere, but they can move their legs. And there's a ball that moves under them that's covered in AR glyphs, so that the camera can track the movement of the ball like a giant mouse ball, like a giant ball mouse. And then they have a 360-degree screen around them, which is important because they don't have forward-facing eyes. They're like prey animals. Their eyes point to the side, and it doesn't have to be 3D because they don't have 3D vision. So the 3D environment moves on the screen as the ball moves. That's the individual locust, which is used to train AI on predicting their behavior and movements in response to stimuli. Oh, it's like that Mario 64 Wet Dry World. Alright. And the big locust matrix has like 100,000 of them on a giant table, surrounded by the same screen. But they're juvenile, so they don't have wings, so they can't fly. Otherwise, that would become messy really fast. And the idea is to have a bunch of down-facing cameras pointed at the swarm in order to observe their, Oh, that can speed up. I didn't know that. To see, like, swarm motion. And it can resolve individual locusts. So it can model them as a point cloud, basically. This basically teaches us how to manipulate swarms of locusts to keep them away from our food, or to predict the movements of their mega swarms on a large scale. One or both. Oh shit! I like her silly little art style when she gets that little stamp of approval. Why can't the main model look that way? It's interesting, like all the stuff we accuse aliens of wanting to do to humans, we are already doing to simpler animals. Like when animal researchers build like Terminators, like little fake lion cubs or wolf cubs that are robotic and have a camera inside. And it never fools the animal because animals identify mostly based on smell. So the captain is off sailing. I'm right here. Are you our boss, little one? Ho ho, I doubt it. We'll see about that. Crab person. Crab people. Crab people. This level's the vibe. We make these movies like, oh no, what if someone did that to us? But we never think maybe we shouldn't be doing this to less intelligent life forms. It's really funny. It's like War of the Worlds, which was originally just what if white colonialism but against white people. Oh no. And the Matrix is basically just like what if a cattle like farming but with humans. Well, if you don't like it, maybe Golden Rule that shit. Like a lot of AI horror is just stuff we do to AI that we don't want done to us. You know what I mean? Other thoughts I've been having recently. Wearable technology seems like an eventual dead end that's going to have a major breakthrough. Because you have to charge all the fucking things separately. That doesn't seem tenable. Like, eventually when... It's tenable if all you have is, like, one wearable device, like a watch or something. When we have smart glasses and smart watches and smart shoes and smart belts, eventually it's going to become too much, which is why we're going to need wireless charging. We're going to need, like, short-range wireless signals so that we can just put all the shit in a pile and have it still charge. I don't know what that'll do for a sperm count. I mean, it can't be good. It'll also be necessary for implants if you think about it. If you have, like, a robot arm and that's all you have, it's not a big deal. You just charge it when you sleep. If you have two robot legs and a robot arm, what do you do then? You take everything off and individually with your one good arm remaining, you plug everything in. Or you have like a induction charger pad you unroll under your mattress and it charges as you sleep. Doesn't that seem much more feasible? There'll just eventually be a cohesive ecosystem for electronic, especially for robots. Robots are also a device that could benefit from some kind of passive wireless charging. It wouldn't be enough for electric vehicles because sending that much power through the air would just cook anybody nearby. Like a small amount of energy would be useful. Especially in cars, because in cars, everything you want to charge is nearby anyway. A wireless charge transceiver in your car makes all the sense in the world. Also, Apple already has a patent for doing that with computer monitors. Having like your monitor emit a charging field for your mouse and keyboard. So you can have a wireless mouse and keyboard, but you don't ever have to actually plug them into anything. You just use them near the monitor and they charge themselves. Oh, I couldn't jump the whole time. I forgot. How far back am I? I don't recognize... Oh, I'm underwater. Where am I? Oh, I raised the water level. That's why. What else have I been consuming recently? Consume. Video infiltrations of cults, which always feels like a little bit like bullying. A lot of the cults are really nice because naturally they're gonna be. They love bomb you to keep you coming back. But like these 20-something snarky dudes with hidden cameras. A lot of them use food as the front end. Like, this vegan restaurant I went to was run by, like, World Master TV or whatever. Which is Ching Ha is their cult leader. This Asian woman. And they have fucking baller food. I guess you can't start a cult with bad food. You gotta supply what people want and keep it coming. The other one was the 12 Tribes of Israel, which runs the Yellow Deli, which is a chain of delis worldwide. Their main thing is child abuse and racism and homophobia, which tend to go together oddly. You wouldn't think so. I didn't jump. I didn't jump. Does this button jump? Oh, this button jumps, that's why. You know what I bet? But there's stuff I could reach now that everything's flooded that I couldn't before. I don't really care though. Let's really focus this time. Haha. Bitch titties. Haha, fuck yeah.
Let me put this right.
She needs more character. Like, she's just a sassy child. She needs, like, catchphrases. And an affectation of some kind. Oh, oh, yeah, insta-kill. Red spikes are insta-kill. That's well signaled. I would have been really pissed off if I got sent further back than that. Fuck you! Give me your hat! Don't let it touch me, though.
Moving on.
Hell yeah, Batman. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Batman! I wonder how much of my humor is original and how much is just regurgitated memes. Maybe that's a question I don't want the answer to. I tried to make a list a while back of original jokes that I think I came up with. Like half of them I had to go back and be like, no wait, that was from C-Lab. Alright, no wait, that was from South Park. Alright, you don't see him from around here. Remember this face, Crabbo. Crabbo. Is that a slur? Did she just say a slur? Beebs is our girl. She's a gamer. Shame. I mean, she's a demon. That was a cool map. And then I guess when I reach the end of the game, I'm going to need a lot more batteries to get through a particularly difficult door. And then that's going to require me to backtrack and do all the transformed levels. Like in a lot of Mario games. Everything in here is from Mario, especially those long rotating blocks that you have to jump on. That's not only in Mario, that's also in Hat in Time. Grabo. That's a fun mechanic. It doesn't work the same as Hat in Time, though. I don't know how I feel yet. Grabo. Oh, it's copied and pasted writing. What, you couldn't come up with original dialogue? Better watch out. Coming at ya. Better watch out. Coming at ya. Better watch out. Better watch out. Coming at ya. Coming at ya. Like, could she not say something more characteristic while walking through the portal? Like, I'm fully erect and ready to wreck?
You call this a challenge?
Crabbo, Crabbo, come here, you. Come here, you. You're taunting me.
Yeah.
Come back here.
Yeah.
I ever tell you about the hallucinatory crab I saw in acid? It was made out of distortions in the grass. I was at the base of Mount Hood. I was camping in a volcanic field. It looked like a field out of fucking Skyrim. It felt like it was in an adventure game. And the grass appeared to be repeating patterns of interlocking crabs. Like those barrel of monkeys, plastic monkeys, they interlock arm in arm. Well, these crabs were sort of interlocked, and they're marching in rows, alternating direction. Like one row would be marching hand in hand to the right, and the other nearer one would be marching to the left. It's overlapping rows of marching crabs, and they were going, Hassan, Hassan, Hassan. I was like, oh, your name is Hassan. He said, yes, I'm Hassan the Crab. And one of them broke ranks and followed me around for some of the trip. And at one point, he started going, crab, crab, crab. And like, you go crab, crab now? I thought you went Hassan, Hassan. He just sort of shrugged and went, Hassan is versatile. I was like, oh, alright. That happens a lot on really high doses. Stuff comes alive. Anything that looks like it has a face. Or it could be a creature. Like, I remember somebody talking about how there's what looks like either an owl or a gray alien in the patterns of wood grain in his closet door. You know how wood grain often has weird patterns in it? Like, there's that meme photo where it looks exactly like a dog. Well, it was like, it came to life and was like telling him esoteric knowledge. I can go in here. Oh, that kills me.
Whatever.
Hassan was just my little crab buddy. I think the crab is a shape that I saw on Realtek Audio. It's the Realtek Audio crab. Or there's like an audio company that uses a crab as a logo. Where it's sort of like holding its claws above its head. I get characters like that, and I get pranked a lot by them. That's mostly what they do, is they prank me. They either tell me secrets and then I can't tell if they're lying, or they won't give me the information I want. Like, I saw a hallucinatory dryad, which is just like a plant woman. Imagine a Rule 63 Jolly Green Giant. She was made out of the visual confusion of the leaves above me in the forest canopy. Like a hallucinatory sexy woman with a Cheshire cat grin, who would sing to me and ask me riddles and tell me jokes, and I would laugh at them for hours, mostly on mushrooms. And at one point, she was singing a duet with me, where if I sang the duet, she would give me esoteric secrets. She would say, "Are you ready for the secrets? The secrets of the universe." And I would sing back, "I am ready for the secrets for the universe." And she would sing, "Are you ready for the secrets of the universe?" And I would sing back, "I'm ready for the secrets of the universe," for like 20 to 30 minutes. And then she just goes, "Well, you can't have them." I was a little bit angry, but it was also really funny, so I laughed really hard at it. Just fucking blue-balling me. Dangling the meaning of life in front of me as if on a fishing pole. It was the same cadence as, let me think. You know that sequence in Flapjack? Have you ever watched Flapjack where it's like, 2 pieces of candy? It's the same, it sounded the same way. It just takes stuff, it's like dreams. It takes stuff from your waking life in your brain and puts it together differently. It remixes it. Two pieces of candy. I can't stand on those. Literally can't stand it. Har har. You might be right though, Zulu. Maybe I just see what I want to see, or what I feel like I'm missing. And Hassan the crab was just being like, "Hey, you want to eat crab?" And the dryad woman was like, "Hey, you want to fuck a plant woman with giant watermelon titties, literally." And I guess the song was just my desire for understanding of life and the meaning of things, which is not attainable by humans, or maybe at all. I don't know. I remember really beautiful music that was my brain making like a beat out of birdsong. Like on mushrooms, you have everyone talks about the visual hallucinations. No one talks about auditory hallucinations. The stuff you hear gets like scrambled, or like you find patterns in it that aren't there, just like you do with visual stuff. So I'm not a musician, otherwise I'd try to recreate it, but it was the most sublime music, like the birds were singing in a choir, but it was like fucking birdsong dubstep. That's fair enough. Who doesn't want the watermelon titties, though? You can fucking drink watermelon juice out of them. What I mostly want from Blaster Master is to never have to do that ladder puzzle again. Oh, it's one of those. I miss Blaster Master. I know this is probably the sound of a skipping record. Why don't we have an open world 3D Blaster Master? Can you imagine how beautiful that would be, like with modern graphics in like a Sir Arthur Conan Doyle's Journey to the Center of the Earth cavern world? That's like small enough. It's big enough to make a cool open world game, but small enough that it's not like burdensome to render all of it. Like, you can render all of a cavern world fairly easily on modern hardware. If they can render Breath of the Wild on a fucking Switch, or Wii U even. Well, Blaster Master Zero Trilogy sold pretty well, apparently. But people don't have fond memories of 3D Blaster Master. The last one was on PlayStation. Mechanically, it was good. I mean, the gameplay of that game was really fun. It was just really depressingly samey. Because of the limits of the PS1, it could only really render really closed and cramped corridors and caverns. So that was every level. It was either tech corridors or low poly PS1 rock wall. Which is unfortunate. It serves as a proof of concept that it can be done, and it can be done well. I think that there's more to do. I think there's some more switches I have to flip in order to succeed at. That's cute though. Beeb's trying to doggy paddle. You little midget. You can't fucking swim for shit. I guess she's a demon though. She would. There's not supposed to be water in hell. You dead? Okay. I fucking disintegrated. He fucking exploded. That's illegal. There, as I suspected, it's a multi-part puzzle. So every pirate ship has a puzzle inside of it. I get you. I got you now. Interesting, Zulu. That's. I mean, I almost. I decided against it. I was really desperate for roommates for a while, and there's a guy with schizophrenia who said that his brain was divided into two halves, which I guess is true. But as a consequence, his left eye could see into hell, and his right eye could see into heaven. And also his left eye could see into the past, and his right eye could see into the future. Which I guess is a pretty poetic way of describing the experience of discombobulation and incoherence results from the schizoaffective experience of life. That's illegal. It fucking exploded. This way. I can't stop quoting Movie Fan. No, oh, you shit fucker. I don't mean that he actually fucks shit. I don't know how you would do that. I guess you could like sculpt it like Play-Doh into a fleshlight. The less said about that, the better, though. I've actually already said too much. Sorry about that, I'm dying. I'm one of the lucky ones, too. Oh, fuck, what the hell's happening? I fucking explode. I gotta stop that. I swear. I just keep hearing it, though, in my head. When I watch like a Chinese industrial accident video, and a dude gets like sucked into a big fan or something and turns into red mist, I just hear movie fan going, "He fucking exploded." That's illegal. If you don't know who I'm talking about, he's the guy who did the Madagascar meme review and also the Super Mario parody where it's like, time to take a piss. Most people know him for that, if they know him at all. But yeah, we need 3D Blaster Master. The time is right. Then again, I feel like a lot of the stuff it would have done was already done in Gears of War. Not that they're really comparable, but Gears of War in terms of using the setting of an underground world for different combat scenarios. And again, because they're not similar, you could probably copy a lot from one to the other without it seeming like that, like that's what you did. I just want open world Blaster Master set in a cavern biome, which has like grass and trees and such, and dinosaurs. That's the ultimate fantasy of every man, isn't it? Just to have his own battle tank and his own world to completely fucking destroy and wreck with it. Yeah, I have bittersweet feelings about those videos where it's obvious. How to put this sensitively? Whenever it's like two guys and they're hanging around any kind of explosive material, I just kind of bite my fingernails and I'm like, oh, they're gonna fucking explode. They're going to fucking explode. It's weird. It's like knowing the future. It's just because there's a Live Leak logo in the corner of the video, it's like somebody in this video is gonna blow up, or they're gonna get squished, or something's gonna happen that's fucked up. Oh, that's really cool, actually. You actually get to drive the tank? Or did you get to reload the ammo or anything? What did you do in the tank? Does it smell like BO all the time? It seems like it would. Goddamn, tanks are so fucking cool, it makes me have to go to the bathroom. It gives my boner, like, a smaller but fractal boner, which also has another bone. It's just boners all the way down. It's like a death car. Oh, I fucked up again. It just crushes everything and can destroy anything in its path. That's sick as hell, I don't care who knows it. Combine that with like a robot tank, so it's got like the wheels on the ends of like limbs. So it has like extreme off-road ability. The tank can jump and stick to walls and hover. Some of that's cooler than a mecha. Like a mecha we've all seen before. Gotta do one jump, not two. What's it feel like to drive it? I understand they're actually really slow, like 15 miles an hour, and the fuel efficiency is like comically bad. How bad is it though? It's like gallons per mile is what I heard. Why would you keep the... I don't know what I'm talking about here. I should keep my mouth shut. It just seems to me like you wouldn't keep the hatch open. Maybe it saves energy? One mile a gallon. I guess that's actually better than I estimated. No! I gotta plant a flag first. I'm being stupid. I haven't planted a flag. I'll have to do that whole jumping puzzle again if I don't.
Let me just right.
Hup. Yep. Oh. Ha. Ha. Yeah. Yeah. Everyone turns into Link eventually. You either die of beeps or you live long enough to become Link. If I could just dash. Freaking hat in time. I guess I'm complaining too much. It's just... Hat in Time had the perfect 3D platformer controls of all time. Hang on. Skin itches. No! Teleport.
Moving on. Whatever.
Did I just kill myself? So that's like the ultimate expression of being a man, isn't it? Being in a tank. Just crushing shit and just blowing shit up. BRB. I think that's what really spoke to me about it as like a 12-year-old boy. I was younger than that actually. It was on NES, so I was like 8 or 9. Yeah? It just fucking Gunner Heat. No, I haven't. I mean, when you're a young autistic lad, you just want to escape. You want your own world, which is why a lot of us get sucked into fantasy novels, especially like shit like Narnia, where the fantasy of like being a normal kid but having a private world that belongs only to you, nobody else can access. But at the same time, having a fucking robot tank and an awesome Power Rangers suit. It's the perfect storm. It's like, imagine bringing a buddy and be like, guess what? this hole in the back of my yard leads to a subterranean hollow earth dimension. And it's like, yeah, right, this is like the time you told me your dad worked at Nintendo, isn't it? You're like, no, no, it's different. My dad does work at Nintendo. Shut up. You know what actually futuristic tank game impressed me recently? It's a Sharp X68000 game, which was a PC series in Japan that ran DOS. It wasn't PC. It might have been PC 98. It wasn't PC 98. That was different. Sharp X68000 had a lot of horsepower. There's also thousands of dollars, which was out of reach for most people. It had a 3D tank game made by the people who made Jumping Flash called Geograph Seal. I gotta show this to you. This blew my brain wide open. Sorry to take a break for this, but it's worth it. Okay, here it is. This is a 3D polygon tank game on a 16-bit computer with a non-shitty frame rate. I don't really understand how it's accomplished. Let me switch the video feed. Oh, this has got the frame because it's a Let's Player. Fuck you. No, this one. It looks better than Star Fox. X68000 was a beast. Look at that frame rate. This is not a 32-bit machine. This is a 16-bit machine. Then again, I guess 386 was 16-bit and it ran Doom. Music slaps too. Skip to the gameplay. Title screen, here we go. Look at the title screen. With a Mode 7 VDP layer under it. Gunner Heat PC. This better not be lewd. Don't you get me banned. Oh, this one. Alright. I'm more interested in sci-fi stuff, like tanks and mechs and whatnot. What else? Oh yeah, PS1 Blaster. I don't know if y'all saw this one. It's called Blasting Again. I maintain the gameplay is good. It feels good to control the tank. Feels good to control the guy on foot. It's just depressingly drab environment. Which they made the same mistake again on the Wii version. Everything just looks incredibly boring. So your tank can jump, but it can also strafe jump. It can also like do a barrel roll. I'm not kidding. Your tank can barrel roll. So they had everything figured out, gameplay-wise, which was the important hurdle. It was just too soon to do a game like this. Yeah, I bet. Especially the power fantasy. Like, that's the kind of thing where even if you're not one of those alpha male guys, like, driving a tank around and crushing shit would probably grow some hairs on your chest. Make you roar like a T-Rex. See, look at strafe jumps. You can also double strafe jump to spin. You're really agile in this game. You don't feel like you're in a tank at all. So yeah, that's Blaster Master 3D. That proves my hypothesis, by the way, that 3D Blaster Master is established as something that is functional. The gameplay is feasible. It's not like Sonic where there are huge design challenges in making it work in a 3D environment. That has already been overcome. We just need to take that gameplay model and we need to expand it into a modern engine. Fucking goddamn it. I need to learn not to do that. Easier said than done, though, with my square brain. I used to be sharper than this. I swear, I'm not making that up. I swear I'm in my... Uh-oh. What's happening there? Ah! What happens when she gets on the water? Look at this. She's I did the same thing again. Oh fuck. I can't learn. Oh shit, I'm gay baby jail. Oh, let me... Release me from this hell! I'm... God, why? Yeah, it seems like... How do they do that without liquefying the people inside? Is it just shock absorbers? Is it... It seems like the entire cabin would have to be... isolated vibration-wise from the gun somehow. I don't know how that could happen. I mean, I can imagine a way to do it, but it would be too bulky.
Moving on.
I really appreciate that functionality. That sounds awful. That sounds like it would send the vibrations up through your spine, through your ass cheeks, and just rattle your bones apart. Unless there's something I'm not understanding about the physics of it. Don't do the same thing. Don't do the same thing as before. Don't do the same thing as before. Don't I did the same thing as before, didn't I? I almost landed in the same gear. You fucking... How am I meant to do that? Hang on, I need to adjust settings. Now I need to go higher. That's better. Somewhat. Yeah, the whole gun moves independently, doesn't it? I could swear I've seen that. It's on like a carriage inside of the fucking... If I looked at a schematic, I could tell you more about it. But I'm sure you know better than I do. Uncle Sam trusted you to operate one of these. It's like a force of nature. Well.
Moving on.
Only now, this late in the game, am I making sensitive use of the teleportability. Let's go the other way. I'm not doing well at that one. Oh, I can't get up there. I also can't get across this thing.
Let's do this.
I see how that works. I've really neglected some of the mechanics until now. I'm really liking the high resolution, well animated sprites in a 3D world aesthetic. I just think the world is, if anything, a little bit too detailed to... So that they still mostly match, because the lighting affects the sprites in the same way. And it's dark if you go behind it. Which is a really clever way of making it seem like one half is shaded and the other is not. And also everything's cel-shaded, so that kind of helps a lot. See how her phone emits flickering light source on the environment? This looks a lot better than when the character is a 3D cel-shaded model, doesn't it? Cel-shading never looked good to me. Except like in a few games where it wasn't trying to look like cartoony, it was trying to look like comic book style, like X3. Then it somewhat is passable. I don't suck at platformers. This one, maybe. Hat in Time? You saw me play Hat in Time. I kick ass at Hat in Time. Aha, see? How now, brown cow? Brown because you're full of shit. Bad at platformers. I don't even care that you said that, baka. Bad at platformers. I'll show you who's bad at platformers. Wait, that didn't come out right. I didn't know I could do that. That's a new move. I don't think the tutorial ever...
Moving on.
I don't think the tutorial ever told me I could do that. Watch this. A side jump. Since fucking when? So yeah, you combine the perfect storm of elements that like a 12-year-old boy causes him to have a sexual awakening. Number one, tanks. Alright? Number two, robots. It's not just a tank, it's a robot tank that can jump, and it can climb walls, and it can hover. And it also turns into a submarine, which is really important for younger Hamdad for reasons I'm sure you understand. On top of that, it shoots energy blasts. It's like plasma. It's not just shells. And on top of that, it's got an artificial intelligence, and there's a waifu in the novelization, and in the I should say the novelization. It's a young adult book, or not even that. It's like for little kids. I still own a copy, of course, because I'm big gay for Blaster Master. They made Eve from the book into a like the Zero series does an amazing job of syncretizing all of the Blaster Master lore in ways I never thought they would. Like, it not only combines the stuff from the book and the NES game, but also marries the plot from the Japanese Blaster Master and the plot from the American Blaster Master into the same universe seamlessly. If it wasn't anime, I would say it's the perfect game. I might, Zulu, and that's not for anyone to judge. The relationship between a man and his AI waifu submarine tank is holy and sacred. It's sacrosanct because she can sank on my sack. What is even the excuse for my existence? Okay, I did both the puzzles. Is there anything else up here I don't know about? It looks like I can get up higher. That's not how waterfalls... That's not even a little bit how waterfalls work. I mean, I'm not a waterfall scientist. Oh, I see. That's where the... Okay, that's where those go. That's everything that a male spirit desires for his spiritual enrichment is an AI, sexy anime robot waifu who comes free with the tank, by the way. Robot tank that can do everything. And your own private world full of monsters to shoot at. What more could you possibly ask for? It's like the Wizard of Oz, but with testosterone. Or Alice in Wonderland, although I constantly confuse the two, because they seem actually very different in story elements, but they seem so similar in my brain for some reason. I have a 3D platformer idea. If anyone wants to hear it, you're gonna. That's the question. There's not really a question mark. It's just you're gonna. It's like... It's very Mario-like, because it was originally conceived of as a Mario game, but I eventually accepted it would never get made that way. Basically, the gimmick is it plays with water and air. The engine would have to be able to calculate stuff like air and water pressure and simulate liquids. This is going to be too much like a Mario game. I still needed to differentiate it because originally I conceived this as Mario Sunshine 2, where you can like suction up water from one container and put it in another one to make it way more, or you can suction up air and put it underneath a container underwater to make it float, to make it lift up and get what's underneath it. Or you can spray water inside of a dome to create an electrical conduit from from like a battery to a machine. And all the levels are underwater domes, basically, which have moon pools. And there are underwater sections, and there are sections inside the dome, which are the land sections. And they're gigantic domes, so you're not really limited on your level size. It's just that instead of having lakes or ponds that you do the underwater stuff in, you just do it outside in the ocean. And all the domes take place in different biomes underwater and at different depths. So it's like there's like a deep trench one that's all spooky. There's like one underneath the South Pole, or North Pole, I mean, where you can see glaciers overhead. And there's different wildlife outside. And this way you have a limitless access to water, but also limitless access to air. Some of the levels are forced vertical scrolling platformers where there's been a breach in the dome, so water's pouring in and the water level's rising, and you're in the Arctic dome. You're in the Arctic biome, so it's lethal to you because of how cold it is. So you have to platform vertically, like jumping to get to the top of the level before the whole dome fills up. Or maybe in another level, there's electric eels outside, and electric eels get in through the hole, and that's why you have to avoid the water and keep trying to get higher. It just seems like there's a lot of fun things you can do with air and water, and hydraulic and pneumatic principles. That would be great fun in a platformer. Oh, that's why the waterfalls are the way that they are. Huh. We're not going to get to Darkwood tonight. I think I'm taking a hiatus from Darkwood. Can I do anything with this? This weird alien penis? Oh, it's fucking jiggling! Oh, it's doing the thing. Quake 3 had this ability too, I remember that. It was really CPU intensive, so I didn't use it a lot. Collect zone. Do I not have all the keys? How can I not have all the keys? He says as he finds another one.
Moving on.
Okay, well that answers that. It's like BioShock as a platformer, kind of. BioShock was too big of an influence on me. Also, there would be shooter levels where you're in a submersible, like in Super Mario Bros. 2, or not 2, Game Boy Mario, Super Mario Land. So the marine pop comes back, which is one half of how I make the problem of underwater platformers go away. Problem being that slow movement underwater is not fun. Everybody hates water levels and platformers because of how sluggish you are. Solution number one is you have the Flood pack from Mario Sunshine. It works like an underwater rocket pack for fast mobility. So getting around is actually a lot of fun and not difficult. It's going to be like in Mario Galaxy when you would grab onto a shell underwater and it would pull you along at high speed, but you can do it anytime you want. Only catch is that it consumes air. You need air in your pack while you're underwater to breathe, and you need water in your pack while you're in the dome to solve puzzles. And managing your air supply is a big part of the underwater sections of the game. Because you need air to breathe, but you also need it for fast travel and to solve the water puzzles. And it's sort of a duality. The other half of the solution is marine pop. You have a little submarine, also a little fortress, like the hat ship in Mario Odyssey. That's where you would change costumes and do your saving and loading and take a breather, and it lets you fast travel around the ocean. 6 out of 7. Pretty close. What's the one I'm missing? This is so far pretty good. I can't say it's great. It's definitely far from bad. It's definitely good. It's just not like mind-blowingly good. I can't shut up about Hat in Time, I swear to God. It's just, when you play PC platformers, there's no avoiding it. It's like trying to not talk about Mario. It's a tough act to follow. The thing is, Mario is a tough act to follow, and Hat in Time did a splendid job of it. It's unbelievably good, if you like 3D platformers. So you have to be at least as good as Hat in Time, and then you have to do something new on top of that. But it's like, how are you even gonna do that? Did I even go into this portal initially? Yes, I did. I didn't miss that one. Which one did I miss then? Is it underwater? That's like a Gremlin Lady Gaga. I guess that's. I was never a Spyro guy, but I appreciate how mind-blowingly good that was for PS1. I never really felt it because it didn't feel like you were controlling a human, and you're not. I could never get over that. Like a four-legged platformer. You steer kind of like a car. I liked Crash Bandicoot a lot. Spyro 1's big innovation was the engine, though. That 3D engine did stuff on PS1 nobody thought was possible. Like the draw distance for a PS1 game, because of used level of detail back when that was a brand new concept. That's why everything too far away from the camera was flat shaded. Let me up there. You fuck, let me up there. Let me up there. There you go. I live here now. Hehehe, it's my little fort. I have grown weary of this fort. I long for the greener pastures. Where have I not been to? I've got that one. Maybe I need to go back and redo a level. Is this where it's gonna happen? Is this where the game begins forcing me to replay levels? I can't be right. But it seems to be the case. Or is there one up top there that I don't see? Maybe. How do I get up there? Like this? Maybe? Wasn't there something down here? Ah, here's what I was missing. Brain cells. This is where I was hiding. You know what else blew my mind on PS1 as Alien Resurrection? Not a great movie. It's better than I remembered it being. It's kind of like an Aliens comic book movie. If you ever read any of the Aliens comics, it's just kind of gonzo. It's not a serious film. It's part of the problem with Paul Verhoeven. As much as I love that guy for RoboCop, he doesn't really take the source material seriously. Everything he does is kind of a parody. He can't seem to write any script that's not a parody of either the source material or whatever he wants to do commentary about. Like, that's fine with RoboCop because it was original property. It wasn't based on anything, so that became part of the DNA of RoboCop. But in the case of Starship Troopers, it kind of worked out because the whole corny military propaganda thing added flavor to the setting, which, honestly, the book was what was too serious in that case. It played it too straight. But Aliens already had a really well-established, rich backstory, like world-building thing going on. And Paul Verhoeven just kind of shit all over it and creates more wastiness. Yeah, it had some really cool scenes. But anyway, the PS1 game had the most advanced first-person 3D engine ever seen on the platform. It looked really good. It looked like an Unreal Engine-based game. Wasted on a licensed Aliens title. It's also really late in the system lifespan. Does that even measurably hurt me? I can't tell. Ahoy! You be a little landlubber. Welcome to the factory. I thought y'all weird crabby pirates not the industrious type. What are you manufacturing. That be right. What is... Wait. You're actually just making junk? Aye, junk, waste, trash, all them thingies. I'm not gonna even ask why. Alright, you got me. Somewhat. Talk to the real Captain Damp. Well, at least it gives us a rationale for why we're beating the shit out of him. They're polluters, the worst of them all. So, I've been feeling anxious recently, just nameless dread about a lot of trends in the world. Mostly the crime sprees that are forcing the shutdowns of stores that are important to communities and expanding food deserts. I can't foresee, like, an end game. Like, what happens? They all shut down? The businesses aren't going to destroy themselves, are they? It doesn't make sense. And also, the people who create the conditions that foster that are so ideologically motivated that they're never going to admit any sort of fault. So they will never change course either. It's sort of like what happens when an unstoppable force meets an immovable object. What can possibly result from that? I've heard descriptions of like Fallout universe type outcomes where like Cyberpunk, where you have these enclaves of people living in like armored compounds. That's just the plot of Vesper, though. It's like kind of like Elysium, but on Earth with a larger population of people. That's what those are for. I was always wondering. There's one of those in the overworld. That's the sound I make when I shower too. It's the sort of the anxiety being felt by a baby in the womb of a dead woman who's unable to understand why its surroundings are growing colder by the minute. Or I guess like a single-celled organism inside of a creature that's dying, and it used to be its entire universe, but everything's just decomposing around it, and stop, like basic stuff is not working anymore. It's just frustrating because I know that if I were to do that, the cops would be called. They would do something about it, but if you're a member of the legal looting community, you can apparently do whatever the fuck you want and laws don't apply to you. It's gonna get to where everybody has to loot though at some point if they don't do basic income. I don't think that's a doomer perspective. There's gonna be a stretch of like 10 years after the end of employability for most people, but before Congress has managed to be forced into passing basic income, where there's just a lot of people who just can't support themselves. They have no way to support themselves, and the only thing they can do is loot.
Right.
So we shouldn't... I guess a lot of people are already kind of at that point. Maybe we shouldn't talk too much shit if that's going to be us in the future. But again, I was socialized not to do that, so I guess maybe I'd rather die. A lot of people are, too. There's a lot of deaths of despair increasing. Deaths of despair are just various suicides and self-destructive activities. Not me though. I'm gonna stick it out to the end. See if I can't make something work. I'm too poisoned. Ah, shit. I've written about this before, like a scenario where everybody lives in their van or RV in Walmart parking lots, and the United States is just a series of Walmart parking lots. Like all the other futuristic assumptions are wishful thinking. Like our corporate arcologies, you think they would let us inside? Like we would receive the bare minimum so we don't form murderous packs of raiders, basically, which is more like warehousing people and giving them basic provisions until they sterilizing them or incentivizing sterilization until the population diminishes to the point where all the useless eaters are gone. As a professional useless eater, that's quite cause for concern. God damn it, carpet beetles. It's spring. Carpet beetles are hatching and trying to get out of that house. Gross, gross, gross. There we go. If it's not one thing, it's another. Before it was fleas, then I killed all the fleas with poison, and now it's fucking carpet beetles. If they're worse, if anything, because they're bigger. Where's the shower? Where's the shower? I don't want to. I don't want to. I guess I have to. That's just... There's no point. That's just an obstacle. I need a bug bomb is what I need. I need to nuke everything in this fucking house. Finally! Goddamn! What an ordeal. That one wasn't as fun. I guess because technically that's a sewer level, isn't it? If that's not a sewer level, I'll eat my face. It's close enough. I can't fucking pull the wool over my eyes. Or over my sexy ass that the world deserves to gaze upon. We'll do the boss. We'll do the boss and then we'll quit for tonight.
Oh, it's on. Let's do this.
That's her whole personality. That's the problem. She's not really well fleshed out. None of these characters are particularly well fleshed out. There's nothing really unique. I mean, visually, she's an original character. But, you know what I mean? Like, more work put into the personalities and the dialogue would have been appreciated. Yeah, I'm so awesome. I'm gonna beat everybody's ass. Okay, cool. So what personality is her little Kappa friend? He doesn't... It's like the nerdy assistant, I guess.
Huh? Eeves, check this out! I'll bet this'll help you in the fight!
Oh, cool. The boss fights are tutorials. It's like in Zelda.
You call this a challenge?
Now it's fucking Sonic. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Crush my cock with a rock I must. Maximum pain I must endure. Anything over here? Nothing good. What have we here, mate? Shrimp.
What is that accent? I didn't catch a word.
What is he even? I can't tell what I'm looking at.
Got a plan.
So target his eyes. There we go.
Got a plan.
What's that music in the back? It's like pirate. It's like pirate core. His butt's not vulnerable. There we go. I see. I get it. Crab. Is he a robot? I can't tell. I think it's a living crab inside of a building. Points for originality and design. Oh, fuck. Really? What's the point of driving up his exhaustion? What do I get from that? So I increase his exhaustion, and then what?
Got a plan.
His backside, I see. I thought it said his eyes. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's what we're supposed to do. I get it now. Oh, cool. Damn, shawty, I wasn't expecting this. Is he shitting at me? fucking goddamn it. It starts entirely over? Oh, fuck you. Hey, Beebs. Hey, Beebs. What if her name was Boobs with a Z? Like a rapper name. Boobs the rapper. And ironically, they're really flat-chested. Why are you named Boobs if you're flat-chested? Oh, you know, my parents hated me. They wanted me to have a hard life. What does he look like under the shell, I wonder? There we go. Lagging behind is actually helpful, it turns out. Eat shit and die. Moy shit. Oh, it's a fucking volcano. What am I looking at there? What the fuck? Lagging behind a little bit is actually helpful to avoid the stink clouds. This is intense. These parts could almost be their own game. It's a sign of a good minigame. And you want more of it instead of it being a chore. I seem to gradually recover from poison in this boss fight. Eat shit and die. Continue eating shit and also perishing from the act of consuming your own feces. Round and round and round we go. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Double dead. Triple dead. Quadruple dead. An unprecedented combo. Cheering crowd.png. Slaughtered it. Do we even know why we killed him except that we wanted access to his wealth and power and land? Was he a bad ruler, or was he perhaps an effective governor of this region that we have just deposed in the way that the United States government deposed Saddam Hussein without really conceiving that the replacement might be worse? Wow, an unexpected political commentary in my silly crab game.
Luce, can you believe it? I've beaten Tutor.
What
What?
the heck
The heck?
is wrong with you?
What?
Wait, but
Do you have any idea of what you're doing? Any idea at all? Boss is furious.
But I told you I'd do it.
Didn't believe
I thought
me.
you were backing me up.
No, I wasn't. wasn't. I thought you were joking. Or at the very least, I never imagined you could actually beat Fredo and Dan for real.
She didn't believe in me? What a fucking shitty friend. I'm gonna have to fight her next. I like that they have idle animations, though. I guess that's why they only have 8 angles. This would be more appealing visually if they had 16 angles. But that would have been a lot more drawing.
But I can't be around you right now.
Whatever, bitch. I'm gonna kill your ass next.
Okay. Anyway, now that you've beaten Dan, we can head back to Fort Town again and head to New Neo City next. And, oh yeah, or you can check out what's changed in Armada again and again now that you're the captain. And, don't forget, each zone even has a new battery view to grab. Swap between states back at my terminal. I always got your back, Reeves. You know that, right?
Is this guy like my orbiter? Is he like my simp?
Thanks, Reggie.
At least I have one follower. That's where it always starts. You always start with one follower. They're the ride or die gamer words. Ride or die, motherfucker. And that's who sticks with you to the end, and you gotta reward those people for believing in you. Because if you don't deserve their loyalty and their generosity. That's the most valuable thing in the world, is somebody who will believe in your potential. These days, with the bonds of human loyalty weaker than ever, that's more precious than it ever has been. I would be a good One Piece Sensho, I feel. Like how Buggy the Clown had loving followers, and he was, even though he was kind of a goofy, ridiculous character, it's just that the relationship he had with his supporters made him popular, and that's where he got his real strength from, was his supporters, the people who rallied behind him as a figurehead and as a symbol. I don't know if anyone watches One Piece here. I will revisit that world. I think all that really changes is the skybox and lighting. So if there's new goals, I have no complaints. Mario had 64 had 5 stars per map. This one seems to have 2. 1 collectible before beating the boss and 1 collectible afterwards. New Neo City, are you joking? Is there a fucking cyberpunk new retro wave city in this game? Tried any mods yet? Some of them are pretty amazing, like an extra checkpoint flag. Or you could spend your sweets on some cool dyes. I don't really care. I kind of like trying to beat it with the vanilla moveset before you get all fancy. It does have 10 billion episodes. Basically, if you didn't start watching back in the day, there's no point in starting now. You could spend your entire life watching One Piece from the beginning, and you would never catch up at this point. Oh, this is cozy. Look at this little shack. This is my home now. Inside of a trash can. Appropriate. I am after all the trash man, and the trash man lives in a trash can. So I think that's all. There's Slimantha. Is Slimantha still up to her old games? Beebs, get over here. Let's do a quick pick. My friend Los Diablos sees this. He'll be green with envy. I mean, this is Beebs, the Turf Slayer. Oh, that's cool. It's like in Skyrim. As you have more and more successes, people speak more highly of you. Green with envy part. Everyone ready? 3, 2. Wait, my horn looks too small in this angle. My horn's rule, dude. You think so? Alright, let's do this. Cheese. 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 Oh, besties! She gets to have some girlfriends. That's healthy. I mean, she's not really having a really healthy childhood, being that most of her lifestyle consists of murder and solving puzzles. We shall see more of it next time, though. I had a lot of fun. I'm actually enjoying this. It's good. It's just not fantastic. It's actually better than good. It's like a solid 7 or 8 out of 10. If that's fine with you, if you're the sort of person who played a lot of GameCube platformers back in like 2004, this is just more bread and butter for you. This is the kind of stuff that you gobble down. This is just not like the pinnacle, the best of the best. If you're used to playing only Marios, or only like only the good Sonics. This might leave you feeling a little underwhelmed, but it's honestly pretty dang good. And that's the best I can say, but that's also the worst I can say of it, is that it's not as good as it could be. I don't know what I would change to make it better. I guess there's the move set, probably. Everything else is, I think, more or less how it needs to be. It needs to be a little bit less stiff and have it needs to be more snappy and responsive. It mostly is now, but it's not quite where it needs to be. I don't know. I know it when I feel it. When it's got the sauce, without which a game is lost, and yet that very same game can become lost in the sauce. Blah blah blah. Anyway, that's it for tonight. Get at me again on Wednesday. Same ham time, same ham channel. That's 7 o'clock p.m. West Coast time to 11 o'clock p.m. This is Hamdad signing off and returning you to your regularly scheduled 8 hours, hopefully, of unconsciousness. And that's sleepy time. That's where I dream that I'm Kragnar the Gorthirsty, Viking warlord of the Baltic Sea. Or is that the reality and this life is the dream?